Dreaded. Hello, hello. Yo, sorry, I had some issues again. What a joke. Yeah, we're just gonna start. I'm just gonna say hello, welcome, YouTube. Then we just quickly look over the template, so which games we played, and then we already go to the game. So hello everybody, and welcome to day 2 of King of the Sea. Yeah, I had some issues again with OBS, who would have thought, guys? Yeah, but welcome to day 2. Today we are facing the final stage of the qualifyings, and next weekend we will have the regional finals. And yeah, I'm gonna welcome again my co-caster, Mr. Dreadhead112. And yeah, hello Dreadhead.
So, good afternoon everyone. I'm excited to be casting alongside you again, Mavis. I think we
Thank
have
you.
some beautiful matches today. Let's
Yes.
hope that we've got some nice, juicy, spicy action.
Yes, exactly.
What are you looking most forward to?
I mean, we have some quite good matches. We can talk about it after that game, because of my issues with OBS again. We have to go into the game instantly. So yeah, we just start with the game, but we will talk about the games later. Um, so exactly, we are on the first game, DSNF versus CMWR on Land of Fire. And yeah, Dreaded, do you want to start with DSNF?
Yes, so I am looking at DSNF and I brought a Bungo, a Sibir, yay, double Moskva, Hindenburg, a Masai, a Z42, a Daring and a Gdansk. I'm quickly checking the builds if I see anything spicy or juicy. Hindenburg is interesting, of course, to bring to competitive, so I'm pretty sure that's going to be on a guide flank. No, nothing interesting in the builds. Back to you, Mr. Ivis.
Thank you very much. So on CMWR side, we have two Ohios, a Moskva, a Petro, a Napoli, a Z52, a Gdansk, and a Ragnar. And I just wanted to say, DSNF banned the Frenchies like Kleb and Marcus, and CMWR banned Salem and Des Moines. That's actually pretty interesting. Um, yeah, but it's also interesting bringing two Ohios, because Ohio is a good pick, but I don't really understand the Ohio picks with Liptard and stuff. Yeah, so let's see what they're gonna do with their ships. Yeah, the builds are Napoli secondary spec is normal. The Ohios have secondary spec on the one Ohio. The other Ohio also has a secondary spec. So, and the other stuff is like normal stuff, nothing spicy.
So, on DSNF side, I was a bit too quick. If you look at their Marseille, it has a very interesting slot 5. It is bringing Rothermat instead of Concealment, which to me is wild.
Yeah, this is wild. That's actually pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Man is gonna drive around with his Renault, but with a Ferrari engine, and then he's like cruising as he would have a Lamborghini.
Yeah.
So let's see.
So looking at early deployment, DSNF is putting Moskva Gdansk in mid, just a double radar so the enemy cannot cap B. They're bringing one Moskva, the Sibir, the Marseille and the Z to the A side, and they're bringing the Bungo, Daring and Hindenburg to the C side.
Yeah, we have then from CMWR, we have the Ragnar going or trying maybe to reverse into B. Moskva is on the exact opposite side than the Moskva from DSNF. We have the Gdansk going with the Napoli on 8, 9, 10 line. They're facing Bungo and Hindenburg. Yeah, Ohio back it up, and other Ohio is on the other flank, like direction to 1, 2, 3 line. Petro and Napoli are going on the 1, 2 line. So that's going to be interesting. The Z42s are catching each other in a second, I assume. So yeah.
First contact in mid is gonna happen. Gdansk and
Yeah.
Ragnar are hitting radar ranges. The Moskva already took a shot from the Bungo. The CMDOBR Moskva, that is. Hydro running on A side. Z is spotted. Counter Hydro. So the other Z is spotted as well. Ooh, barely missed the Z52. Now the Ohio from CMWR shot the Z42. Also missed.
Yeah.
Going back to middle, the Gdansk from DSNF took some pot shots from the Moskva and the Ragnar. So he's getting out of the radar range of the Ragnar, but I think he knows by now that he should not go for the cap again because they've seen double radar on B.
Yep. And Gdansk has a fast radar, as we all know, so it's pretty hard for the Ragnar to get B. Yeah, he need the shots from the Moskva. The Moskva wasn't ready, or don't know if the Moskva. I mean, the Moskva should have had some shots, but yeah, let's see.
I know Poomse from Team League. He's also a pretty good player, so he knows how to dodge your shots.
Ah, okay, okay, good to know. Um,
CBR moving into position. So by looks of it, it's a pretty mirrored deployment. 3 ships on the 2 home caps, 2 ships in middle, and 3 ships on the other flank. Now it's just going to come down to player skill and ship choices, I guess. Petro was not banned, so it's interesting for me to see how DSNF is going to make use of the Moskva, because it could have been also a Petro.
yeah, exactly. But you have the 12 km with the like the long duration 12 km.
Yeah.
It's double
So
as
they
long.
needed
So
to kill the
yeah.
DD, I guess, in whatever plan they have. The Z is taking a lot of hits from the Ragnar before, now from the Napoli on the flank. So the Z42 is a bit caught out here. He's gonna take secondary fire from the Napoli for the next 40 seconds.
And I think that's gonna be it for the C42 because he's like committed nose in. I mean, he tries to dive the island to get cover from the Napoli secondaries, but I think the Napoli will try to still have an angle.
Flat. That's the bit problem. So if he would have diven
Nose in.
parallel to the island, then it would have been fine. But he dove flat, so the secondaries have more area to hit.
Yep. Exactly. Yeah.
Still possible. 15 seconds left. One more Napoli volley. There's the Napoli volley.
Yep.
Yeah. Also take a perma fire.
But I mean, he's on 3.8k. I mean, he can't engage anymore. So yeah, that's over for him. That's an advantage now for CMWR. Yeah, let's see.
Yes. So what I find interesting here is the Napoli is on a position where it can actually shoot on the Z42, but the Marseille from DSNF is just staying on the flank for now. So the Napoli was a bit higher. Choosing the Napoli with the smoke allows you to do that. The big argument I made yesterday a few times as well, if you're bringing Marseille, you should really ask yourself, do I not need the smoke that, for example, the Napoli has? Which is a ship which can fulfill the same kind of role as a Marseille.
Yeah, that's a good point. Because like like we already said yesterday, the Marseille is just sitting there now. And he has not really an impact at the moment. Like it's at the moment, he's just sitting there on that flank, is being spotted by the Petro, I think, at the moment. And yeah, just sitting. Or is the Z actually spotting him? Nah, the Z doesn't have a spotting angle, but he's going into the Z. So the Marseille is not in the best position. Like
so at this point, if you're the Z, you've just seen the Hydro come down. Why are you staying on that rock? Because you know in 40 seconds the Hydro is gonna come back up. I don't see them pushing away the Napoli. Napoli could just reverse back in and try to kill the Z when the Hydro is back up.
Yeah.
Marseille is pushing up a bit now, but it's getting punished severely by the Petro and the Moskva. Oh no, not the Moskva, the Ohio. And can't really move up because there's a Z52 with torps there.
Yeah. I mean, they let the Moskva dive the island now. For me, like in my opinion, they should have like maybe let the Sibir dive the island, because like the Sibir could shoot, could maybe also get its F key with super accurate shots, then also into the Petro. I mean, he had to be careful about the Z52, but I mean the Sibir, he's just sitting there now for now.
Well, the Z42 really should get away from the island at this point because Hydro now it's too late. Now he's stuck another 2 minutes. In this strategy, I also would have loved to see a Petro Pavlovsk on DSNF sides instead of the Moskva because they're not using the radar. They're not using the radar. Do you think it matters that the Marseille doesn't have the slot 5 module? Because it also gives the enemy worse dispersion.
What, it gives the enemy worse dispersion?
Yeah. 5%.
Really? Nah.
Yes. Yes. That's why you always pick it on slot 5 almost.
Yeah, you're kidding me right now.
No, I'm not. We can check it after the game.
Okay. Okay,
Yeah.
that's something, no. But no, the Z52 from CMWR is getting humped at the moment. Like the Gdansk had an angle, no, or such an angle for the Z52, and the
In my
Z52 is now
opinion, the
also.
Z was a bit greedy. So
Yeah,
you see that hole in the island? That's where he should have been. Then the
yeah,
Marseille can't
exactly.
shoot him, and the Gdansk can't shoot him. So he was a bit too greedy. I think he went backwards too far, and the Gdansk set up a good farming position and just took away half his health.
And the Marseille is also caught, like with only the single, he's caught and he's no dead. I mean, the Napoli, the Ohio overmatches him. Petro, he can't do
Yeah.
one angling mistake, so the Marseille is just dead, and he just sat there. So,
Well, he kills the Z.
oh, the Z is
Well
dead.
done.
Okay,
Yeah.
in return, to trade the Z there in return is pretty good. Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually really
On
good.
we're missing a push on the home cap. So Napoli, Gdansk pushed on the home cap. They pushed away the Daring and the Hindenburg, so they're capping C now. It looks to me like the Z cannot touch A because the Petro Raider will get him, and the Ragnar from CMWR is rotating as well. Napoli is taking the save island to get C, and it's just only getting farmed by the Daring. But the Hindenburg can't really do anything because then he'll get flat, and the Bongo doesn't have shots.
Yeah. And like the Ragnar in the mid is currently getting lost a lot of HP. Like the trade is in favor of DSNF at the moment with
Yeah.
the Gdansk. Um, doing a good job there. Yeah, the Napoli is sitting there in the cap in C. They're trying to get it. I mean, the Gdansk didn't get how is it called? Resetted. So I think
Yeah.
they're gonna get C now, or not now, but in a few seconds.
Well,
So
if I'm looking at the HP pool on top of my screen, DSNF is not doing a good job of trading HP.
yeah,
So cap-wise, sure, it's all working out evenly, but HP-wise, there's a big gap at the moment. So they really need to find something to farm for free, in that way, to make up that HP difference, because otherwise they're gonna lose at the end of the game. Let's see what's happening. A side is still pretty stuck. The Napoli and Ohio are pushing the one line. Interesting play. While Napoli, ooh, the Ohio took a big shot there.
oh yep, yeah, 20k.
Uh,
I mean, but unhealable. So you got the
yeah.
sit.
The Ragnar is trying to go for B, but he might eat a beat. Actually, this looks spicy. If he doesn't go forward, he's gonna eat beats.
No, but he
He
knows,
goes
he knows,
forward.
he knows, he knows.
Okay.
He's a knower. So the Napoli is now
Definitely knower.
shoving it with the Ohio and the Petro. So they're gonna push
Yeah.
there now. They're gonna like
Well,
go
they
in.
know the Z is still on the rock, right?
Yep,
So it's way more scary if
exactly.
that Z goes off the rock, because then they don't know where he is, and he could pop up anywhere, and that makes the strategy a lot more difficult. As long as you know where the Z is, you can plan around it. And I
Yep.
see 5 ships converging on A with 3 ships of DSNF, and they're looking to get some kills there.
Z can't rush anymore. Can't rush anyone anymore. And
No.
Moscow is also stuck there. So if they're just like shoving it in, I mean, if they're shoving it in, no, in the right or like with a brain, I would say, then they can easily kill Moskva Z and the Sibir with maybe only trading one ship. So
Well,
because
Moskva's dead right now. Moskva's dead for sure. He's gonna get rammed by the
yeah,
Napoli. The Z dies then because he gets pushed out, so the
yes.
Ragnar and the Petro can shoot him.
Oh no, he's going for the drive-by. He's trying the drive-by. Oh no. Oh, he's pushing out the Moskva.
Torps, of course. If he dodges the ram, which is the Moskva should have made sure that he got the ram on Napoli, but
Yeah.
then the Torps of the Napoli come and play, and now the Moskva is off the rock, and he's dead.
Yes.
So there's 2 things. Either you make sure you get the ram, or you stay on the rock. Now he's dead either way.
Oh,
And
what
the
a,
Napoli survives for free.
yes.
Ooh, that's a big
Oh,
hit
the
from
big hit.
Sibir.
Yeah, he misangled there.
Angling mistake.
Angling mistake.
Yeah.
Yes. Because Sibir with F key, humps the
Like,
Napoli.
he should have been dead if that wasn't happening.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
The Moskva is dead. Yeah.
Moskva
Getting.
dies.
So yeah, they're trading the Napoli for 3 ships actually, or for 2 ships because the Z got traded out from CMWR. But it's a really good move. Like CMWR is doing that super properly at the moment.
Yeah.
Okay,
They're
the
doing
Napoli
it,
dies.
oh, we got the Torps off. The Sibir is
Yeah.
dead. Yeah, this is done so. This is done. Too much HP lost. So
Yeah.
both strategies were good, but I think DSNF just lost a bit too much HP at the start of the game.
Yep.
And I think, in my opinion, the Z should have just left the rock the moment he got hydroed after the first hydro.
Yeah.
Because he just sat there all game doing nothing.
Yeah, maybe rotating to get some spotting, some impact in. Maybe
If he
helping.
goes to A1 and doesn't do anything, it's more scary than him staying on the rock, because
Yep.
they know where he is and he just gets killed the moment they push him.
And he couldn't do anything anymore with 3k HP.
Yeah.
So he was just sitting there, no potential rush. I mean, rushing with a Z42 is, but if you have to shove a full HP Z42 to like rush out the petrol or something, then you can do it. But he was super useless then there on the rock, just sat there. And yeah,
No,
also on
he
the other
so
side.
the point could be made that the Mosfet should not have dived the island because you see in Napoli's there, you know at some point you might get
Yes,
rushed, and the Z stays there to use the hydro, but then the Moskva doesn't show up. If the Moskva takes that position, the Z should have just gone away from that position, maybe rotate mid or even back to C, and just help surprise something there because the enemy doesn't know he's rotating, and if they know he's rotating, they don't know where he's rotating. So that's a big fear factor.
of course, yeah. It's the funny thing is the petrol is even like dropping A, um, because they
That's
know.
no
Okay,
need.
yeah, I mean, yeah,
Yeah.
of course. But it's funny that they're just dropping it. They're trying to go next. I mean, also on the other side,
Yeah.
the Napoli Gdansk push was pretty successful. I mean, Bungo super low, Hindenburg super low. I mean, the Hindenburg on that corner, I don't know. That was a bit. Uh,
But I understand why they put a Hindenburg there because it has a lot of torps. So if it encounters a Napoli, it's a trade. You just torp rush each other. If it encounters MSA, you win because it doesn't have torps. The Hindenburg in very niche scenarios could work, but I would always make the argument at this point if you're gonna put a ship there just to torp rush something, why are you not taking a DD? So
yeah,
I would always take a good cruiser rather than a cruiser just that it can torp something.
exactly. Yeah.
And with good cruiser, I mean Svea, San Martin, Marseille, Napoli, Prince Adalbert even, it has torps as well.
Yes.
Prince Adalbert, that would have worked really well, to be honest. I would have
Of
just
course, yeah.
secondary farmed the Ohio to that.
Yeah. Could have maybe also walked at the Napoli then.
Yeah.
Also
No,
with the tops.
I already said this yesterday. It surprises me that nobody's bringing Prince Adalbert. It really surprises me.
Yeah.
It can be really good on a flank with the secondary spam.
It can be. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
okay, experienced players, but we saw it yesterday with Rain. They brought two Prince Albert with Libertad and stuff. They just melted the whole flank instantly.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a pretty good pick, I think, and I think, but also in the later stages we will have some picks there.
Yeah, but imagine if the MSA from DSNF is a Prince Adalbert, eh? Still would have died, but the secondaries have weird angles. They can lob very high because they have a long range. Maybe he can lob the Z. I don't know. I haven't tried it on this map. But these, because of the weird angles of the secondaries with Prince Adalbert, you can hit areas which with other cruisers you could not.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So yeah, questionable Hindenburg because yeah, in that scenario here on 910 line, Prince Albert does everything as a Hindenburg, but just better. So
But only long range HE farming, the Hindenburg would be a lot better at.
yeah,
They're not
but
doing that.
yeah, but
Yeah.
not in that scenario here on the 910
Yeah.
line. Like you don't need
Yeah.
it. It's a pretty close fight, so maybe they think about it and they bring it like for not the next match. Obviously, it's on another map, but yeah, to think about the Hindenburg pick.
Yeah.
So.
Well.
So yeah, the game is just over now. Yeah.
The enemy is about to win.
I mean, we were just waiting now 2 minutes until the next until the game is over.
So the main problem was not the strategy for DSNF, it was just that there were 100k HP behind.
Yeah, exactly.
Fairly early. Yeah.
And
Strategy could have worked. Yeah.
could have worked, but the Marseille again on the one line, like also with non-conceal being perma-spotted.
Yeah.
I don't know. Not what you can do. I mean, as you said, the Napoli pick. No, we saw it in like the opposite direction, or like Napoli versus Marseille, if you want to say it like that. And the Marseille and the Napoli worked way better. I mean, the Moscow sadly didn't got out the rhyme. Maybe that could have changed something. I don't know. Maybe the Sibir wouldn't die, and Northern Sibir against Ohio could be a. I mean, it's a bit of a wheelchair fight, but yeah.
Oh well. It is what it is. Honestly, the ship picks didn't matter as much as the HP loss at the start of the game did.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
Yeah, we have now the Bungo Hindenburg pushing Ohio and Napoli with the daring behind. I mean, yeah, that's not going to be close, but yeah. I mean, Ohio will die, I think. Not I think, he will die there against Bungo Hindenburg, but game is over. I forgot. And yeah. So DSNF CMWR won the first game. GG to them.
I'm quickly checking if I can find what the module values are. of slot 5. Because I'm pretty sure it gave your enemy worse dispersion. Upgrades, it's called upgrades. Never mind. So, slot 5, it's called Concealment System Modification 1. And what it does is minus 10% to detectability and plus 5% to the maximum dispersion of enemy shells fired at your ship.
I
So
didn't.
it gives.
I didn't knew that. Holy shit! I didn't knew that. Crazy.
Well, at first I didn't know it either, but somewhere along the line they buffed it. I think when they removed camouflages, but I forgot. But that slot 5 is like, you really need a really good reason to not pick concealment there, because they're giving the enemy worse dispersion. Think of it as the mini Colombo leg mod. That's what it is basically.
Yeah.
What you're giving your opponent.
Yeah. It is, but yeah, it's pretty interesting to pick that, and I even didn't know that. I mean, I think the last really patch notes I read was, I don't know, it's a long time ago, so I just
Yeah.
hear and there what changes in the game.
Yeah.
Um,
So I think if you want to do that on MSA, you want to be in kite and you want to be able to wiggle your ass to make sure that enemy shots don't hit you.
mm,
But if you're gonna go nose in, you always pick slot 5 concealment, right?
yeah, of course.
Yeah. So honestly, I think they just forgot to change all the modules when they set up the ships or the upgrades. It's called.
Could be.
Yeah.
Could be. Maybe then picking up Marseille again because also on Furrow the Marseille could work.
Yeah.
Maybe on what is it 910 line where C is. So yeah, maybe they're gonna change it then.
Yeah.
But was a
So
interesting match. Like in the first place, the lineup was interesting.
yeah.
Sadly, we didn't saw that much CB action. I would have wished that we saw a bit more CB action because the
Yeah.
CB was too passive, in my opinion. He was too passive because there were no ships that could really hump him that hard instantly. And I don't know, sitting there and getting one shot then when the Napoli, Moscow, and Ohio pushes, I don't know.
Yeah. So
Mm, you could have made it work a bit better with the CB, maybe shoving the CB on that island where the Moskva sat.
yeah. So I'm checking the statistics from DSNF. They had a 3% pick of Marseille. In previous matches, their main picks were Mosfa, Des Moines, Svea, and Gouden
Mm-hmm.
So interesting to see on this map, but I'm really curious why they brought Hindenburg over there Svea, because they played Svea a lot by the looks of it. Svea would have done well in the Hindenburg position as well, or you swapped the Marseille with the Svea, and the Svea could have been in kite on the spot where the Marseille was, and they could have put the Marseille on the other side.
Yeah.
So interesting choices. Quickly glancing at the ship picks from CMWR, they pick a lot of Napoli, which we saw of course. They pick a lot of Moskva, they pick a lot of Des Moines, and a lot of Stalingrad. Interesting. And Marseille. And they don't really pick any other cruisers. On the DD side, it's more spread out. And battleships, they pick Sibir 50% of the time, Ohio 50% of the time, and well, not 42%, and Vermont. So they pick a lot of Ohio. So in this scenario, I would actually consider, if I see this from DSNF side, I would consider bringing Libertad.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you bring the Libertad, and for example the CPO was a Libertad, and the Napoli and the Ohio push, well, they just die. You just
Yeah,
melt them.
because
Yeah.
you can sit the or you can let the CPS the Libertad then sit kited, and
Yeah.
what can Ohio do against the kited Libertad? Nothing, like
Yeah, but
nothing.
suppose we go Giga Toxic. We take double Libertad, and we put them on the 910 line, one of them, and one of them on the spot where the CPO was. How is the enemy ever gonna push you?
Yeah, never. I mean, the flanks are closed.
Yeah.
The flanks
So
are
at
just
that
closed.
point, all you need to make sure is that you get the middle cap, and they will have to throw a ship away to get one of the caps.
Yeah, that's true.
So,
And
for example, you take double Delny at the start, and you go for mid cap, something ridiculous like that.
yeah, so you have the mid cap forever, or
Yeah.
like not forever, for a long time, and play it then around that.
Again, double Ohio.
Oh yeah. So we go into the next match, like into the second match. So yeah, have fun, guys.
Yes. You want me to do CMWR this time?
Yes, we can do that like that.
So they are bringing double Ohio, double Petropavlovsk, double Napoli, one Shimakaze, one Z52 again, and one Gdansk. Back to you.
Yeah. And on DSNF side, we have a Kremlin, a St. Vincent, a Brisbane, a St. Martin, a Moskva, a Svea, an Utrecht, a Somers, and a Daring. So we see a smoke drain with Somers, Brisbane. Um, so that's interesting. A Kremlin. I mean, a Kremlin can really can work really well for 5 line, for example. That's super good. Um, yeah, we have a normal Kremlin tanks back. St. Vincent tanks back. Utrecht with outnumbered. Yeah, that's good, but yeah. I mean the normal specs as we speak. St. Martin with RPF, Daring with RPF, the Brisbane, the normal Brisbane or and pretty normal Brisbane build. Yeah, nothing special there. Brisbane is going with the Summers on 910 line, trying to control it there, trying to control the flank. I mean, there's going the Vincent with them, so having the battleship on the 910 line, the other one. We have the Daring going into B at the moment, and San Martin is going with the Svea on 1-2 line. So I mean, they're putting the Kremlin on a flank where like with a Kremlin you're supposed to push, right? Kremlin is like you can go in, it can just like tank a lot of damage, and you put us in Martin and Svea who are supposed to just delay flanks with it. That's pretty interesting. Let's see what they're doing with that. I don't
But
get the plan.
so I agree, yeah. But if I look at the lineup, I see Svea, San Martin, I see in Utrecht, I see Brisbane. Which ship of theirs is gonna push?
Yeah,
Which
yeah,
cruiser of
that's
theirs
true.
is gonna
Yeah,
push?
yeah, that's
This is
true.
not. This does not look like a pushing strategy to me. This looks to me like they want to control something, and
Yeah,
that probably means the Svea and the San Martin are sharing smoke, so they're never gonna be lit, and the enemy needs a target to shoot on. And I think in testing they found that that BB is most likely to be focused, and they just want to take the most tanky battleship which is out there, which is Kremlin in certain situations.
yeah. But I just want to correct you. Svea and Saint Martin they can't share smokes because you mean together? Okay, sorry. I'm
Yeah, yeah.
sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Um, yeah, that's true. I think yeah, that's also a control threat. They're trying to get B and control A, B, and their home cap
Yeah,
forever. Yeah,
yeah.
that's an idea.
So if I'm looking at the builds from CMWR, then Napoli has an interesting build. It's bringing outnumbered instead of top grade runner, but it is a secondary build Napoli, so that's weird to me because you don't take the extra reload. One of the Ohios has propulsion mod, one of the Ohios has the damage mod, and one of the Petros has the propulsion mod, and the other Petro has the damage mod.
Oh, true. Yeah,
And the Z does not run hydro mod, but engine boost mod. It's interesting to me as well.
yeah. Normally you want to have the Hydra as long as possible.
Yeah. So I didn't check last game, but if the Z had the hydro mod then, the other Z42 might have been killed quicker, for example.
Yep.
Okay, first shots being exchanged on A. San Martin is spotted. Takes a big slap from the Napoli.
Flat to the Napoli
Looks
as the
okay.
angle, yeah. But yeah, it's okay. I mean,
Yeah.
it's a San Martin. If you don't one-shot him, it's just a cockroach. It's just running
Well, he
around
has
that.
to proc F key,
Yeah,
which is
obviously.
problematic at this point because the Napoli can disengage on that range.
Yep.
So I don't think he's gonna get F key. Gdansk opening up as well. In middle, the Z and is hydring the Daring, but the Daring does not have the range to hydro the Z52, so interesting. Utrecht is sitting in kite on a very interesting position. Because at this point he needs something to spot the Petropavlovsk and he can just
Yep.
start farming it. Brisbane Smoke is headed to the flank. Still waiting for the full deployment. And yeah, to me this looks like a full control strat.
Yep.
So I see a lot of ships of DSNF in kite and almost nothing is gonna push.
Yep.
So what's really important for them right now is that they get B cap and then they're in a winning position. And it has to happen without losing a ship, preferably.
Yeah, of course. I mean, everyone prefers to not lose a ship, but yeah, that's something, just the ideal situation. Yeah,
Well,
the Daring,
the
I
main
think.
problem for them is the Z again. It's hiding the Daring. If the Daring goes dark, they get the cap for free.
Yeah, I mean, but the Daring can't be shotted at the moment. Nobody has any shots,
The
so the
Ohio,
Daring.
the Ohio,
Oh yeah, true. The
Ohio
Ohio
shooting.
shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the Z itself can do
And no,
precisely
yeah.
this.
Also, the
Yeah,
Petro like moved in because they know. Okay, we
they
can't
know.
give them the B cap. We can't do that. It's impossible.
No, so interestingly, if you would have kept from the position a bit south of the Moskva, you would have been outside the hydro range of the Z, and only the Petro radar would have been a problem. Plus, the Utrecht can support you then. Utrecht also opening up on the Z now. I'm curious, if you're in Utrecht at this point, do you drop the Petro or do you drop the Z?
Drop the petrol because dropping the Z is just gambling.
Yeah, but if you
To
hit
hit
it
it.
once, it's done.
Yeah, if you hit it, but you
Yeah.
get the damage safe on the petrol, just sitting there.
It's a Petro.
Yeah,
How likely are you gonna kill a Petro there? Which can just reverse and go dark.
yeah. I would.
The Z on the other end is really stuck. If he moves forward, it's Svea and the San Martin. If he moves backwards, it's Utrecht and the Daring.
Yeah, I mean, San Martin Sver doesn't have any shots there because they also have to give ground at the moment.
Yeah. Z's Hydra is down, so this is the wake up call for the Daring to start doing something.
Yeah.
He is gonna take a double Petro Raider actually. Holy. Yeah, this is problematic. I'm looking at the ticks. Ticks are in favor of CMWR. So TWA, of course, brought a lot of controlling strategies in previous Kings of the Seas, and the important thing is if you're bringing a controlling strategy, you need to have cap advantage.
Exactly. Yeah.
Otherwise, you're forced to push, and it's in the name of the game, of course. If you bring a control set, you can't really push. You're there to control with radar, a lot of damage, and just get kills when the enemy pushes in. But you need to force them to push in. So at this point, I think I would like to see the Kremlin move in a bit more.
Yeah.
If the Kremlin moves towards the island on d5, he's getting flat on the Napoli, and you push the
Exactly.
Napoli off, then the Svea and the Samantha can reverse into the Gdansk, and you can try to get A.
And on D5, he has to fear nothing. Like, nobody has any shots on him. I mean, the Ohio could search it, but he's nose into the Ohio. The Petro can't really move to him if he properly sits on that island. So,
Yeah.
again, like, it was like the Sibir last game from DSNF. He's
I
playing
think
a
it's
bit
gonna be
too
decided on the
passive.
Z and or the Daring kill, man. To be honest.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh. Svea, no, Samantin dropping radar for no specific reason. I think he was briefly spotted by something in
yeah,
the Gdansk, then just got out. Brisbane, on the other side, nothing's really happening. It's a lot of AFKing. Brisbane used one radar to take 5k off the Shima.
yeah.
Shima's eating Pete's probably. Oh no, he's reversing, never mind. Thought it was going
I
forward.
had an eye on it, but I didn't
Yeah.
talk about it because like that, it's just smoke chilling
A goes
compilation
to
there.
CMWR, and this is a big thing.
Yep.
This is a really big thing because now DSNF really needs to start pushing.
Yeah, I mean,
Svea's eating Pete. Bye bye, Svea. Yeah.
okay, perfect. That's over.
Yeah.
It's just over.
It's all over again.
It's all over, yeah.
Yeah. Well
Svea
played
is
by
done.
DSNF.
Yeah. Exactly, yeah.
I think if they slightly reposition some ships, maybe put the Utrecht closer to the Daring, or maybe even on the other flank, or shuffle it around a bit. But they really need to get one of the caps if you're going for these kind of controlling strategies. Oh, the Z goes in the Daring Hydro. Interesting.
The Daring is reversing into it to keep him lit as long
Yeah.
as possible. But I really don't understand again the Kremlin unscratched sitting there. I don't understand it. I mean, it gives me always also in randoms complete goosebumps when I sit there and my BB sits and spawn and do nothing. And if I would be the San Martin or the Svea, I would have mauled at that Kremlin to say do something. He has so much. He can do so much stuff. He doesn't have any issues there or any threats, and he's just sitting there. It's making me yeah, a bit sad what he's playing there because San Martin is all getting pushed, and
Yeah.
he could have had control about C way earlier. Like Napoli can just do whatever he wants against it, San Martin.
Daring is being pushed out by the Z again.
Yeah.
The Petropathos
Petro-
took up the different position because Svea's gone. They know
Yeah.
A is in the back. Good rotation. Brisbane Smoke has almost pushed the Shima, Napoli, Ohio out of position on Seaside, but they're nowhere near the cap. Yeah, I think like you said, this is all she wrote. It's just a cap advantage for CMWR, and DSNF is going to lose too much ships, too much HP to get anything to make anything happen at this point.
Yeah, and the Daring is sitting on the biggest casting couch I ever saw in my life,
Yeah.
in my World of Warships life. Like he's
getting
getting
gassed.
he's getting gassed. He got humped. Holy shit. So yeah, I mean that was for me it was just misplayed, big misplayed by the Kremlin.
That's it. Okay, I understand that he should have used his HP, but it's not so simple as to where he should have used his HP. I think he should have gone to the island on D5. Maybe should have gone to the flank. That's a possibility. Maybe you swap the Moskva position with the Kremlin. Could also work because you have the Brisbane radar there ready to cover D. So what are you using the Moskva radar for? Probably A and B. So if you put the Moskva on a bit forward of where the Kremlin is, you have the radar on both caps
Yep.
probably.
Yep.
Well, just minor things to improve upon, and the sum of all these things makes CMWR a deserved winner, in my opinion.
Of course, yeah, they did it
Yep.
really great, but yeah, it was just purely, in my opinion, it was just purely misplayed in A, and also don't
Yeah.
getting B then, like CMWR did it really great to not let the daring cap, and even kill the daring there, killed
Yeah,
the Svea,
I'm
so
wondering if you put the Moskva in a position on the right side of the island, of basically where the daring was. Yeah, you dive it there in a way with a smoke or something that it can get there safe. You have the Moskva Hydro and the Moskva Raider. They can never get B, and then you can move your daring to A.
yeah, but you have to bring the, like, you mean the Moscow position in where it is now, like at the moment?
No. More forward to where the daring was at the
Yeah,
start.
okay, but
Yeah.
yeah, okay, but you have to bring it there, like in
Yeah.
the
So
first
you take
place.
a smoke. You
Yeah,
take a smoke to
yeah.
D. Yeah. Ooh. Well, 2
Mm,
kills for DSNF.
yeah. The
I don't think
Napoli
they're
and the Z.
getting back, man.
Nah. They're not getting back.
But so another thing that's very important for CMWR right now is so their fleet color should really say right now, everybody calm down. We've got 2 caps, we're same on kills, we're gonna get a 3rd cap, let the enemy come.
Yeah.
They don't have a pushing strategy, so we're just wait it out. If they keep pushing now into Kite at San Martin, into Brisbane Smoke, they're gonna lose ships and HP.
As long as Shimmer is also alive, they can never like push through the home cap. Like A is safe anyway, so there's no
At
need.
this
But
point,
it's
I think I
intable.
would probably set up a farm on the enemy Moskva, so suicide prevention.
Yeah, I mean
That's
you
yeah.
can shove the Ohio a bit more forward. Yeah. So
Yeah, because what's the summit they're gonna do against an Ohio?
yeah, nothing. He's just loading his F key for
Yeah.
which reason? There's no reason
Also,
anymore.
we keep forgetting it's a secondary Ohio, so you could, for example, go to the island on C4-5 and
Yeah.
sit on either side and just use the secondaries to lob the island on the Bosphor.
For example, that. Yeah. I mean the petrol
Yeah.
from in B, like the on the right side, Toxic Randy, he's getting like, so he's suffering from the Utrecht. He
Yeah.
lost a lot of HP there. I mean, because it's intable. If there is something happening, like maybe the Shimmer is dying or something, it is
Yeah.
intable. It is intable, and you don't have any need to int now. You have full control,
No. Yeah.
but you don't know whatever happens something or whenever happens
Bris
something.
Brisbane dodging the torps perfectly. Oh no, he eats one. Never mind. Something else which interests me is, for example, if you swap out the St. Vincent for the Willem I, yeah, double airdrops, kill Petro quicker.
Yeah.
Because the Utrecht bombs, I'm not sure. Do you know if they pen Petros? I think they do, right?
We can look that up.
I think 40 deck.
36.
Yeah.
So
So
no pen on
no.
petrol.
So if you're not gonna ban Petro, why don't you take a Willem I or a Prince van Oranje?
Yeah, for example, I mean, you
Yeah.
could have also set the Prince von Oranje at the same spot in kite as
Yeah.
the Utrecht.
Yeah. So if you're not gonna put the Utrecht in,
Oh,
another kill.
petrol is
Petro
dead.
goes down. At this point, CMWR really needs to stop inting ships.
Yes.
HP wise, they're still ahead, but they need to be careful that they're not down a lot on ships. But it looks to me like their Kremlin is gonna go down from DSNF, so it's gonna be
Yep.
equalized again. Oh, if you take the Prince van Oranje, who's a lot more survivable than the Utrecht, you're probably doing more damage with the bombs if you can aim them.
If you can aim them, yeah. But
Yeah.
that's also the thing. I mean, the petrol will be pretty stuck where they are, so
Yeah.
you can force CCPs with it. I mean,
Yeah, and if you, for example, swap the St. Vincent because you're not pushing with it because you got a controller set for the Willem I in Kite, probably it can hit those airdrops as well. It's got 15-kilometer range. Then you've got double airdrops, more likely to hit them. Maybe you kill the Petra sooner. Maybe you can do a play sooner.
yeah, because they're not getting B, they're getting B, they will get B, and they're also trying to shove it into C. But they
Yeah.
also have to. They have to do it now. But the Vincent is nearly dead. They have okay, the Ohio is also pretty low, but I don't think they will ever kill the Napoli at this stage. The Ohio is super safe at A. Like A is untouchable. Oh, the Ohio died. Okay, but
Yeah, well, now it's looking like it could be interval.
yeah, it is interval. As
So the point difference is less than 100, means one kill can swing it into
oh, the
points-wise
Petro
into your
from
favor.
CMWR ate a lot of damage. A really big chunk. He got like
Yeah.
40k or something. Holy.
Well, Kremlin is dying. I say that as I see it healing. Kremlin is not dying.
Yeah, and
Apparently Kremlin is
the
surviving.
St. Martin is now like
I think
killing
it's
the Petro.
yeah. The Utrecht has to drop the Petro for the kill, I guess. Yeah, Utrecht has to drop him.
Man, Petro's also never die. Holy shit.
Yeah. Petro died. Oh, it's winnable. It's winnable. I
It
see
is
green on
winnable.
my screen. It's gang
Oh,
winnable.
he got the tops
Ohio
out.
brand.
Okay, he got the
Yeah,
tops
he
out.
got.
No, the Moskva
Holy.
has to shove it on the Gdansk instantly.
This is a real upset.
Yeah.
Holy.
Crazy what's happening in this game.
Yeah.
And we say it is interval, and the Gdansk is getting humped. But
Gassed.
yeah, it's getting
Whoa.
we.
He's
Why?
gonna go forward into the Utrecht, I think.
Yeah.
Does he have torps ready?
I don't see it. I don't see it.
I have to put that on in my consumables. Give me a second.
I mean, the Gdansk has a lot. Yeah, the Gdansk is dead. That's loss. How did they lose this? They just entered their ships for no reason. Yeah, he's dead.
Holy. He had torps ready. But he doesn't kill the Moskva. He has
Yeah.
to hit 10 out of 10. And the body of the Petro.
Nah,
Moskva
nah,
would have gone full
never,
speed.
never. They do zero damage. Like Gdansk torpedoes are like Jäger torpedoes. They're doing zero damage.
This game is wild, man. How did I lose that?
It's crazy that they lose it. They had full control over everything. Full map control, full control about the caps. It was like
Yeah, I did warn you at some point that they should not overpush, and apparently they did overpush.
yeah. And there were no need to push.
No. So I think their Petro, which died on F6 on the left side, I think he should have stayed on his position.
Yes.
I think he went forward
Yeah.
too far.
Yeah. Agreed.
I think that's where it started unraveling.
Yes. And there were no
The
need
Ohio
to.
dying,
Yeah.
not a big problem because you killed the enemy Vincent. Well, they didn't, but they should have. If the Petro, yeah, well, I think the Petro and the Ohio on the seaside is where they lost it.
The enemy is about to win.
It's wild.
That's a wild loss. Yeah.
I would be so angry if I was in CMWR.
Yeah, me too. Because no need. You had everything under control. You killed two ships so early, and you denied them to do their strat in the beginning in the first 3-4 minutes. Yeah. And then you're just losing it.
Wild.
That's crazy.
Absolutely wild.
Yeah. I would be pissed. Holy shit. But yeah, things happening. Well, that's just multiple mistakes, and then it's over. Like
Well, the first draw for us.
first draw, yes,
2 days.
exactly.
Yeah.
So pretty interesting match and pretty good match. Like at the end, super good comeback from DSNF. I didn't thought that. So yeah, GG.
Okay. So, what do you want to talk about there? Because I'm gonna wait for the render. We have, oh no, never mind. We have 3 minutes till the next match happening. So I'm quickly gonna check. We are casting Mojai against CMWR.
Oh, CMWR again. Okay, they're also like we're going with them into the.
This is a CMWR fan stream from now on.
Yes,
Get used to
exactly.
it.
I mean that was not by. That was just not intended. But yeah, I mean, they did a great match there, like a great great content. That they lost that, that's. We could have talked about so much if we had to render, but we don't have time.
I'll make sure everything is set up in case we have time after the stream today if you want to talk about it.
Yeah, because that was a crazy int, like a crazy. I'm throwing it away.
Yeah, but I still can't really put my finger on it. In which who was the one where it all fell down? I just started losing ships one by it wasn't one ship really. It was the whole team collapsing in a few minutes.
They just
Like no,
overpush something they didn't have to overpush.
yeah, normally you can say, for example, this ship shouldn't have eaten those storms, or this move from there to there was wrong. But there was a lot of things happening at the same time, so I still really don't know what happened and how they lost it.
Yeah.
Uh, this gives, of course, the chance for Valhalla 888 to take the second spot from CMWR. And it also opens up Team Crado and Reeves to get the fourth spot in the group. So this is really interesting. This could be a tiebreaker group at this point.
I mean, we will see some tiebreakers today. That's for sure. Yeah, let's see what we will have then at the end of the day. I just closed my giveaway. I have to give the codes. 1 second. Okay, X the Fierce, congrats for the win, but you have to whisper me, because otherwise I can't give you the codes. So please whisper me. Oh, what a game! What a game!
Things are heating up. It's day 2. Today, half of the teams are gonna get eliminated.
Exactly. No. But we start now with the game, or like, okay, they were in the game. I mean, do we have the render? Maybe we can build it up real quick. But I wanted to talk about that a bit longer, because it was a super interesting thing. I just have to go for the render real quick. First of all, I have to find it.
You picked the correct matches. That's interesting. So the render is complete. I'm gonna give you the link in a bit.
I have it. I have it.
Okay. Quickly checking. It's so wild to me that CMWR just had it in the bag. They
Yeah.
have 2 caps. They get 2 kills. So Daring dies. Svea's dead. Okay, let's see what happens. So the Napoli keeps pushing. He should have probably just dived island if it's possible. So he dies. What other ship dies? The Z-52 dies because of Moskva radar. So I think after you kill the Daring, the Z-55 should have just tried to get away as quickly as possible. He just stayed there. Wild. So the Z-52 and the Napoli, I wouldn't call it an ill int, but a slight mispay. The Napoli could have gone for the rock by the looks of it and just be safe, and he pushed into a Kremlin and Samartin. And the Z-52 could have gotten away, because he knows in Moskva, he's in Moskva radar range, so he could have gotten out to live. Then still, no problem, you can win the game. Petro dies. Ohio dies. On the other side, what's happening there? I think it's a summertime repush. Just look at it.
Yeah. 1 second.
It's this, yeah. It's a summertime repush. The summertime saved the game.
You just have to quickly go. So we see
So
the
the
position.
summertime repushes and takes out almost a full health Ohio. That's wild.
Then got the Daring into B. Svea got humped by Napoli, Ohio, then ate top. Kip was right, yeah, he ate top as well. And then the Napoli shoved it in. Gdansk, Ohio. Like, they put it in Napoli not together with the Ohio. Ohio was a bit too passive then. And the Napoli got humped by the San Martin as well, and the Kremlin together.
But the Napoli could have dived the island.
Yeah,
So
he could have
went past
dived. Yep.
He should have never gone past the island.
Exactly. Yep.
Yeah. Slight mistake 1. Slight mistake 2. Z52, the daring dies. At that point, you know you're in Moscow range. You know the Utrecht is there because he's been shooting you all game. You just get out. You don't have the HP to stay there. You let the petrol cap, if anything, caps at all. But I would say you don't need the cap. You have 2 caps. They don't have only 1 cap. So why are we trying to go for
Yep.
B and die?
Because nobody could, like, DSNF would have never get a B in that scenario. Never ever. So there was no need, yeah.
Yeah, but watch the hero play from the Samate on DSNF sides. Watch it. It's
Yeah, the
beautiful.
Petro also overpushed there, like
Yeah.
getting farmed over and over by the Utrecht. Like the Kremlin, that I mean, I told like he's shoving it too late, but it was right in that direction.
No, the Samate hero play. If the Samate doesn't take out the Ohio there, who's almost full, the Kremlin never lives. It's a secondary Ohio,
Yeah,
don't forget.
yeah, of course. But I say, um, at the end it was good that he was a bit passive in the beginning. Or maybe it was good. I don't know exactly. I mean, they could have get control earlier back when the Kremlin would have played like a battleship.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the Zamata did a really good job, and that they lost their Ohio that fast is crazy.
Yeah, so what I'm seeing is the Petropavlovsk, the right one, went an island forward where he never should have because they were losing the right flank.
Yep.
So he's very farmable there. The Z52 didn't back off the B cap. The Napoli overpushed, so that's 3 mistakes, 3 dead ships. And the Ohio just doesn't blab the Samata. I don't think he was ready. The Samata was completely dark in the approach. I think he just ambushed the Ohio. They never saw him coming back. And when they saw him, it was too late.
Yep.
That's a hero play, man. Holy. If he doesn't do that, they lose the game still. Because the Kremlin just dies. Then the Samata can never catch up with Ohio. Because he knows he's coming at that point. Wow.
Yep. Okay, we're
Okay,
going
we dropped.
into the next game. Oh no, even didn't make the game ready. So, Mr. Dre, I would give you the lead about the lineup. And Terrace Mark, please DM me because of the giveaway. Please write me a message. Thank you. So you can start, and I will make the rest up.
Benzar, Petro, Svea, Napoli, Ragnar. Sending them to you now. And I'm gonna talk about the Mojai lineup next. Mojai is bringing Bungo, Rhode Island, Brisbane, Moskva, Prins van Oranje, Kleber, Marceau. Looking at TNWS, right? We have Ohio, Sibir, Moskva, Stalingrad, interesting, Marseille, Gouden Leeuw, Kleber, Marceau, and Gdansk. So Mojai is bringing a lot of Klebers. Similar to what Rangers did in one of the matches we casted, but what's different is they are not bringing a legendary Kleber. So they have the Marceau to spot and triple Kleber to ambush. It looks like they're splitting up. So it's the Marceau which is splitting up from the triple Kleber, interesting to watch, and it's triple Kleber heading to all the open water on the 1, 2, 3 line. We're of course playing North, which is one of the classical competitive maps,
With
very
a
balanced.
Yeah, with a 5 cap layout.
So quickly checking if I'm seeing anything. So heavy AP on the Bungo again. The Prins van Oranje is what you would expect from it. Marceau is what you would expect from it looking at TMWR. It's a legendary Kleber. Let's check other interesting builds. So the Stalingrad on the 2-pointer slot is bringing extra fire chance. Wild to me as well. Not priority target, but fire chance. The Marseille now has the concealment mod on slot 5. Sibir doesn't have propulsion on slot 4. And the Ohio is again a secondary build Ohio with no propulsion mod.
I mean, for Sibir, you don't really need propulsion mod because it's sitting on an island and activating then at some point. So yeah, I mean,
it depends on how you want to play it. So usually the argument is always propulsion mod might make you dodge a torpedo, and damage mod makes sure that if you get hit by a torpedo, you take less damage from the flooding.
Yep.
Yeah. So it's a bit of a trade-off. Most players I know prefer to have the propulsion mod because they know how to dodge the beats then.
Yeah, of course, it's way easier,
Yeah.
and propulsion mod in general also gives you. I mean, it's not really important for the battleship and at this time, but to dodge shots, maybe to go forward as quick as possible. So yeah,
So
but I mean, it's
CM
okay for CBR, I think.
CMWR Clap, the legendary Clap, is diving the island in E, and the Maso from Mojai is doing the exact same. To me, it looks like Mojai is going to heavily push 1, 2, 3 line. That's why they bring in Rhode Island. It's very fast. It has a radar. Brisbane is there probably just to be a spotting bot with the radar.
Yep,
That's
sorry to
not going to
interrupt you.
be.
Sorry to interrupt
Yep.
you. But we're gonna focus on the 1 to 3 line because
Yep.
the triple claps are running at that Marcus at the moment, and I think they won't stop. I mean, they don't really know where everything is, but yeah,
Oh, the
they're gonna
Marcus
just
opened
run
up.
it down.
Oh, this is
Okay, yeah,
wild.
okay,
Why are you
yeah,
doing that?
GG. Yeah, it's over.
Why are you doing that? You see double clap and you open up. What do you think the third one's gonna be?
Yeah, exactly. So yeah,
This is wild. I think the Marceau is dead.
yeah. Here's it. There was no point in opening up there.
The reload boosters are done. He's still not dark. Holy.
Yeah, they're gonna. I mean, I think Kleber got like hard nerfed. There's zero fire chance at the moment, but oh, but
Holy,
that he
how did he
lived that.
survive?
How did he live
Yeah.
that? That's actually crazy. I mean,
Well, they're going for the cap now, and they don't. And at the moment, CMWI doesn't have any way on how to counter that. I'm not looking at the HP absolutes anymore, but the amount of bars being lost.
yeah, and the
Percentage
Moskva
wise,
is
CMWR has lost more HP. Oh,
yeah,
the
the
Moskva.
Moskva is getting also pretty yeah, he's dead. The
Yeah,
three claps are just walking.
but did you see what hit at him? Because he lost a lot of HP
No, I
on his
think
body.
it has to be the Rhode Island. There was only the Rhode Island who has the angle to sit him. So it has to be the Rhode Island. Like crazy stuff actually.
Wild.
Phew, what a push. So
Yeah. It's the. I'm checking the damage. If you hover over the damage, you can see who that did damage to. The Bungo did 36k to the Moskva.
oh, actually
That's
the Bungo was it? Yeah, true.
yeah.
I didn't watch. The Bungo did. Okay, then he over like that's a small area where you can overmatch
Yeah.
above the icebreaker. But okay, he hit it at. What a
Take a look
gamer.
at the Moskva from Mojai. Damage received 73k already. 42k from an Ohio. He got touched as well.
Yeah.
Okay, CMWR knows that they need to do something, so they're pushing 6 to 10 line.
Yep.
They're doing rotating of the map. Gauleo, Gdansk, Marseille, Kleber are moving up, and they're forcing the Maso and Prince van Mojai to guide away, basically. And triple clap are just gonna keep running.
So the claps are now spotted from the markers, and they know like the markers can't be far away because like the spotting difference is only 800 meters, but they're
Yeah.
now starting to just farm the Sibir, and there's nothing CMWR can in the moment do against the claps.
Well,
So
the Sibir has a bit of a problem because it has a citadel. Yes, the secondaries are good. Yes, they do excellent damage towards the Ds, but if the Sibir gets flat to a BB, like for example the Mungo and Rhode Island, they can actually citadel it.
yeah, but you have to be in the mouth of a Sibir. You can just turn flat in front of a Bungo with a Sibir
Yeah.
in front in 10 kilometers and not get sitted. So it's still a Kremlin main armor belt,
Yeah.
but the Sibir is just
You
getting
think he's
farmed
gonna
down.
live?
No,
Also, the Maso is moving
nah,
towards Brisbane Peats.
yeah, they just get it's over. Like they're just getting run over. The Sibir lost like 50k HP in like 20 seconds now. So yeah, he's just dead. No, he's yeah 10k also by the Bungo.
Yeah, the Maso looks pretty Dutch to me as well.
Yeah,
The storms run out. Yeah.
I mean he won't. Yeah,
Well, he has to be careful with the Peats, but I'm sure he's gonna dodge them. It's a good player.
yeah. The Klep is doing the needful on the Moskva at the moment,
Yeah.
but
Well.
yeah, the
But they're
Sibir is
rushing
eating.
Moskva from behind.
Yeah,
Holy,
from behind.
that's not
Yeah,
good. Yeah, but that's not good. You can never rush anything from behind. It's just gonna go forward.
yeah,
So the entire side of the map which can shoot the Moskva is secured by Mojai at this point. So he can just move forward for free.
exactly. And the Sibir is just dead. It's crazy. He just died in 1 minute with like 150k HP combined. With
Oh
the heal
well,
ticking all the time. Yeah, the clap is just,
Mojai
oh,
showing that they can do what Rain did as well. So
yeah,
yeah, well done.
like the instant run on B. Oh, phew. And the Marcus even
Look at those
lifted.
speeds, man. Holy.
Yeah, just missing.
Why are you running from behind? That's Brody's gonna probably eat a maximum of one. I think he might even dodge all of them. Now he's eating one. Honest question: do you think the last match? So at CMWR, we've seen the last match of them happen against DSNF, where they, in our opinion, did a bit of throwing of the game. Do you think
Yes.
that had an impact on this game?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I think because the game was over and they had to step into the next, and I think they were really, really pissed at each other and at
Yeah.
themselves. And that has, like, I don't think they're so concentrated at the moment or focused at the game because that makes something with you. Like, you're losing an unlosable game. Sorry to say that. It was unlosable at this stage. And you just, like, do a lot of mistakes, a row of mistakes, and then you're just losing the game where you have full control over. And then you have to play against Muyai, a really experienced team, and yeah, you're just getting run over then from the clips. Like for example, the mistake that was just a big mistake from the Marcus to open up there. You can't do that, and I think in the normal circumstances he wouldn't do that. But like that, he didn't die for it. Was just luck. It was just pure luck. Um, but just getting one over, they couldn't like switch it. Yeah, GG.
Yeah. Well, GG. I still want to see Prince Adalbert.
Yeah, of
I
course.
haven't seen it a single time.
But these clever
Other than rain, of
walks,
course.
these clever walks are just super nice to watch. It's disgusting. Like you're just running around with three claps, and the lonely Marcus like
Well,
could
I
have done nothing.
honestly thought that the Marcus was gonna get away with it because he was in kite. He saw the two claps. He could have just run away and
Of
nothing
course.
would have happened.
Yeah, of course. He could have just run away. And
Yeah.
then they see, okay, I mean, they knew then there's a clap and they could rotate, have the clap full HP. The Marcus doing something, but they just got rolled over. Also, the Moskva then there, with all the fast ships, got humped. I mean, a good bungo shot, but yeah.
Yeah, but the Brody, the Moja Moskva also took a big shot there. So if the triple claps are not there, then the Moskva might live. But if the clappers are there, then the Moskva of course just dies. Yeah, it is what it is.
It is what it is. But super nice rundown from Mojai there. So did that really great.
Also a big shout out to their Bungo player PCH. He did two salvos, each around 30k. One on the Moskva, one on the Gouden
Yeah,
As far as I could tell, it wasn't flat, it was angled, so properly aimed. Well done.
I would never get such a shot. I can tell you that much.
That's because you don't play King of the Sea.
Um, That's
Play
because
King of the Sea, you can get the shots as well, Mr.
no,
Wivis.
no, because
Everybody knows this.
my
Look at
aim is
Gondor.
sucks more than everything else in this game. But that's another story. Um, yeah, what can we say about that game? That was a super well yeah, a super good made it push by the claps.
Honestly, my honest opinion is I think it's kind of sad that CMWR is not rewarding itself. The Marceau did the correct thing. Was in kite, saw the claps, did the absolute correct thing, and then he decides to open up.
Yeah, but phew.
And that's just like that. I don't know. We talked about this, and I don't want to pin it on the player because everybody makes mistakes, and it's absolutely fine. But they're just not rewarding themselves. In the game we casted before, I won the game. They didn't reward themselves in the end with it.
Yep.
So I've been in those kinds of teams, and it really drains your energy.
Yeah, of course. I mean, they could have easily went in with a 2-0 win
Yeah.
into that Muay game, and it would be also better for like the concentration, for the motivation. Like they knew, hey, our first match of the day, we won 2-0 in a really good controlled two games. You have to say. So yeah, but that misses now against Muay, and yeah, I think without the loss, or they wouldn't have that kind of mistakes because they also rotated their ships a bit too late for the three claps, and the three claps had nearly half the map to do whatever they want, and there was a problem in my opinion. Just letting the claps then do whatever they want, losing your markers for free, like not losing it in the end, like it didn't die, but it couldn't do anything else anymore.
The only difference with
Yeah.
the Marcus is if they get the points or not. So if they kill the Marcus, it's 100 points more and the game is over way quicker. That's the only difference. The Marcus couldn't do anything at that point anymore.
Yeah, of course. Um, yeah, yeah. I mean, the rotation was a bit late, and Muya did it also great that they put their markers there, like the three claps are running through 8, 9, 10 line, or 7, 8 line. That they shoved that instantly into E. That's the E cap, I think. The left on the 1-2 line. So yeah, you
Uh,
could not
I
even
don't
know
know.
instantly what Moyai has planned. But normally, when you see three claps, you would have you have to
So
assume that they're gonna be in a wolf pack.
what I'm curious with is for Mojai, and of course it's a really good team, and I thought this fully over, so it's not critique, it's an honest question, is why they went triple gun clap. Like, how do you? So suppose the Marcus did what he was supposed to do and didn't open up and he runs away. How do you ever spot it at that point?
Yeah, it's
You're not
interesting.
gonna catch it, and it's gonna catch you. And they have an Ohio with secondary built in the Sibir. They're just gonna whittle down your claps. They're never gonna win. So at that point, you can't really push in as the claps anymore because the Marceau is still there. So then you're just gonna lose HP. You have to farm down probably a battleship and triple clap with the Moskva against a battleship. I'm not sure how that's gonna pan out, depending on what battleship it is.
But you also saw like how
Yeah.
fast the three claps farmed down the battleships.
Yeah,
Like that
yeah, but
was
so my point is, what happens if you don't catch the DD? They could do that because the DD was almost dead. But imagine the Marceau is full health and they start farming the battleships and the Marceau opens up. What do you do then? You switch towards the Marceau. You probably already used your reload boosters.
yeah, but three claps shooting and then opening up markers.
Yeah,
You
but
could
it just opened up to make sure that you hesitate on what to do. Then it goes dark again. It's just an annoying. It's a pinprick. You maybe get 6k of the markers because you have to rotate your gun still. Anyway, moving on.
yeah. Sadly, we don't have enough time to discuss
Yeah,
such things because that's really nice to discuss in such place and give their opinion. Like I have to tell you, you're more experienced comp player than me. I mean, I don't have played comp ever, so I'm just commentating here and doing that. But yeah, it's nice to talk about that. Oh, we have
you
spicy
take the
lineups.
Mojai lineup.
Yeah,
I'll do the CMWR
yeah.
lineup. So, CMWR is bringing Ohio, Sibir, Castilla, Moskva, Venezia, Kaba, Kleber. One of the Klebers is a legendary Kleber. This is a DD killing squad, basically. Back to you, Mr. Wyvis.
Yo, so on Moya's side, we have a Bungo on Rhode Island again, like game before. We have two Moskvas. We have a Brisbane. We have a Khabarovsk and three claps. Are there like okay clap, normal clap, normal clap?
They're
Oh,
all normal claps
all normal
on
claps.
Mojai.
The
Yeah.
Khabarovsk is playing Rudder in the one, yeah, and single concealment. Oh, so that's gonna be interesting again, what they're doing with the clap, but as it seems now they split the claps. The one is going dive into C immediately, trying to get that cap. The other two claps are going into D with the
Look at
Moskva.
the deployment from CMWR.
Yeah, that's also interesting, yeah. Clap Kaba, like the ledge clap, and then the two Kabas, to yeah run over B, I would say, with the Venezia behind. Like Khabarovsk is suffering against Venezia, Kleb as well. So
So what I'm noticing, so Venezia is an interesting choice for me because Venezia is not really a pushing ship. Yes, it can touch a DD, but it's not really a pushing ship. So it's interesting to see what they're gonna do with that. Interestingly, they put RPF on the DDs that are gonna solo to a flank. So one of their claps had RPF, but it's legendary clap, and the other claps did not have RPF, but one of the Kabas had RPF. But
yep.
the CMWR clap that's headed to D does not have RPF. And if you look where Mojai is headed right now with two claps, simple mathematics. Two
Yep.
claps beat one clap. So I'm really curious to see how this is gonna pan out because that clap does not have RPF. He does not know what's gonna happen.
And
And
it's a
that
farm.
might be a first blood.
Yeah, and it's a farm clap. It has AFT, and
Yeah.
like it's not supposed to go into a DD fight like the other claps. Normal like 13.6
He
kilometers claps.
spotted. He
Yeah.
spotted.
Okay, he's dead.
Yeah, this is a kill. This is GG.
Yeah, and he's not in the turn zone. Bye bye.
No, this is very painful. He's not even opening up.
Yeah, he's not
That's
opening
very
up.
smart.
Yeah.
That's very smart. Yeah.
He's on fire. That he DCP'd already? No. He's
No, he's
no
DCPing
DCPing.
now. Yeah.
He's dark. Not dark. No.
No,
Oh,
no,
he's
no.
not dark. No, he's dark. But
He's dark.
one fire and he's dead.
He's firing
Yeah.
them. Yeah,
Okay,
he's
he's
dead.
dead.
Oh my god,
GG.
GG. And this is why you bring RPF on your DDs,
Yeah.
guys. This is why.
And now he's
If he
also
had
opening up.
RPF, he would have known and he would have been angled more.
Yep.
He knows he's opening up. It is what it is. So 8 to 10 line is gone.
It's
You're not
gone, yeah.
spotting anymore. The Moskva is going to get farmed down. The Ohio needs to be in kite. So all the action needs to happen on the A side. If Team WR wants to make a game out of this, they need to catch the Moskva and Kaba from Mojai on A.
Yeah. As fast as possible.
Look at the clap already rotating from Mojai.
Yeah. They know.
Yeah,
They know with the single clap. They know what they're planning with their clap and cover offs.
Yeah.
I think that's GG. Because they instantly know what they're gonna plan and what they're gonna do.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, because they've only for our chat, they've only seen one DD.
Yep.
They kept C without any contest, so the enemy still has 3 DDs. The only logical answer is that all 3 of them went to B.
Yep.
The Kaba Moskva can never hold that, so they're in kite, and you rotate as much as you have to. Well, you know they're never gonna touch C again with a DD because all of them are on B. So you can move your Brisbane away because you can use the radar. You can move your clap away, and you just keep the Bongo there in case they shove in a battleship or a cruiser in C.
Yep.
And on the 8, 9, 10 line, you're just going to push there now and farm out their Moskva. So I don't understand why the Moskva for CWR is not rotating right now and going into kites, because he's going to get farmed down really quick there with 4 ships headed to him.
Ohio already in kite. Like they lost so much map again.
Yeah. Okay. So the 3DD from TWR are not doing a focus fire at the moment. One of the claps is shooting the Moskva, and the 2 Kabas are shooting on the enemy clap.
Yeah.
The torps look spicy. Oh, Kaba, don't get caught by a torp.
No. Oh, maybe there's. No.
I think he sees the torps.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
But Kaba is a brick. Maybe drifts.
Nah, look at the other Kaba.
He's getting humped.
Nah, he's dead.
Yeah.
He's not getting humped, he's just dead.
True.
There's maybe even shooting AP because of the arms. Yeah. Well, this is a GG.
Holy.
He's down.
What a game. Crazy.
We should ask Mojai to be more friendly for the streamers.
Yeah.
Just getting gas at this point. So I think the Moskva is dead as well at this point. He's half held right now, but he's just gonna get farmed down. Klep's even shooting him in as well. Mojai doesn't care anymore. They just want to go next.
I mean, the one Kaba is also getting humped at the moment, like getting AP'd from the clap. Or is he shooting AP? No. It's okay. GG.
Nice.
Bungo also had a perfect
Bungo,
position there. Yeah, and he had a perfect position there because they knew they were gonna shove it with the Venezia.
Yeah. Lobs the island and just gets him.
Yeah. Okay, the Moskva farming we don't have to watch.
GG. I'm gonna already look what our next match is.
Yeah.
It's Oh Boy versus A7.
That's a crazy match. I'm really hyped for it.
So am I. We have time to talk about it now because this was done quickly.
Yep.
It's pretty good as well.
So guys, I can already like do the stuff in and you can just watch because what should we say now? They're just all getting farmed down. There's nothing happening anymore in that game.
No.
But GG
with all respects to both of them, I mean the game is not interesting to watch anymore.
No. Our next match should be on. Let's have a look.
It's round 7.
Yeah, I just wanna quickly.
Hotspot and Northern Waters.
At which time? 4:15, right?
Half.
Half?
So more than 15 minutes.
That's nice.
Yes, we have time. I just sent you the bands.
Thank you very much.
So it's on Hotspot and on Northern Waters, and Oh Boy has Alpha Spawn. The Sibir from CMWR saved the Greys and death struck the Brisbane through the nose.
Yeah, then one thing, or one actually died.
Yeah, well, they didn't get zeroed and they killed one ship, so
Yeah.
honor saved.
Let's see, the Ohio, I think, I mean, he will get farmed down like the next 30 seconds.
It's
Nah,
so
he's not
sad that it's
even.
predictable that clap was gonna go down because he doesn't run RPF.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he was lit, and then you knew
Yeah.
he's gone. Yeah.
Okay. Game's over.
GG.
I'm quickly gonna give an update on the other groups as well. So in group 1, which is what we're going to cast next, it's O-Boy versus A7. O-Boy played 5, won 5. A7 played 5, drew 1, won 4. So A7 actually already drew one map, and that was against Unskilled. Group 2, Mojai played 6, won 6. So all going as expected. Valhalla 888 is the second spot with one loss, and I lost against CMWR, which is actually this team. So interesting. Group 3, TWA played 5, won 5, of course. Edda played 5, won 5 as well. And that match is happening as we speak now. So I'm quickly gonna check the live score. Edda is up 1-0 against TWA.
Who's
That's
up
upset for me.
against TWA?
Yes, they are. They won the first map.
Edda? Crazy.
Yeah,
Oh,
Edda won
holy.
1-0 against TWA. It's right here on my screen. Do you want to watch the replay? Because I can get it for you.
Yeah.
If you give me a moment. Matches. Qualifiers. Group 3. Round 6. Yeah, it's wild. So I'm gonna send you the link for the stream.
Thank you. Download.
Interesting. Very interesting. Edda at some point had all 4 caps. Holy.
Yeah, I have to quickly prepare the render. Give me 1 second.
Yep. Okay, so I'm gonna wrap up the groups then, because this was for me unexpected. Group 4, Throw played 5, won 5. Everything else drew at least 2 maps or lost a map. Group 5, oh wow, GPM is the #1 slot. So Yo-Boy, which is the top seed in the group, played 4, drew 2 of them. Group 6, everything as you would expect. Rain and Sija played for 1-4. Northwind played for 1-4. And Group 7 and Group 8, never mind. I don't have any updates. They haven't played their rounds yet. Wild. I'm gonna see if anybody's casting that stream to see what's happening with the TWA.
Yeah.
It's a German stream.
So let's have a look what. Oh, it was on North actually.
The streamer is not. It is what it is.
Oh, but Ada with the wolf pack with La Pampa, Alvaro, and what was the other one? I didn't saw it, but
Alvaro de Bazaar, Ragnar, and La Pampa.
ah, instantly humped the Ragnar.
Yeah.
Really good play actually.
It's wild, man.
Des Moines just sitting there against Ohio. But they made a lot of pressure, Ada.
Yeah.
And normally, like, TWA is super strong in control strats. Like, you don't get them, but they got caught. Like, the Ragnar got caught.
Well, you just run it down, I guess.
I mean, they got back again, but Edda had so much point lead that
At
I,
some point, Edda had 4 caps.
yeah.
I mean,
Okay, that's super interesting. Oh, I would have loved to watch that. But we also had like, I mean, we had some quickly run overs by.
to me, this is the biggest upset of today.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah.
This is very much the biggest upset of the day. Quickly checking. I can't find any stream which is sad. I don't see the stream where it's being recorded.
I mean, there's also at the moment not that much to say about that game because, like, yeah, they just got run over. Marcus got Edda Klepp got caught. He got yeah.
Well, the reason why I would like to watch it is I want to see the build on the Ragnar, if it had RPF or not.
Yeah, but yeah, to just sum it up it really quick, like Klepp got caught, Klepp died.
Glad Marseille got caught, so the Marseille also got caught at that point.
No, not the TWA match. The match
Oh,
Moyai versus CMWR, just to sum it up. Then they knew instantly what they're doing with their Klepp Kaba combination on 1-2 line. They rotated instantly and it was over. Just ran over 9-10 line with Rhode Island with the 2 claps. Farmed down the Moskva there. Yeah, was pretty fast over. But I'm gonna go into a break scene because we will be back in like 2 or 3 minutes.
So, uh, so both of them are excellent teams, and I think we're in for a treat. I have zero doubt that both of them will advance to the next stage of the tournament, and we're probably gonna see them again. What I find interesting about this match is the bans are in. No Petropavlov's ban. If I'm looking at the bans from Oh Boy, what did I ban on 4 maps? Well, on 4 matches. Prince Adalbert. So they are banning Prince Adalbert, so they practice with it, screams to me. A7 only bans Marceau and Klep, from what I can see. So if I'm gonna look at the ship picks, A7 brought Prince Adalbert in one of the maps. So interesting. Oh Boy brought Prince Adalbert as well on a few maps. So these teams, they know. They prepared well. It screams to me that they thoroughly analyzed these maps, thoroughly analyzed each ships, and that they have good threats for all of them. So I think we are in for very interesting matches. Yes. Yes, and so interesting enough, A7 is known as a smoke team. They often employ smoke lines with Des Moines in them, Brisbane, Utrecht in the smoke, for example, could happen. So I think Oh Boy did their research and really did a targeting ban here, and not just an hey, we're just gonna ban some generically good ship. No, I think they analyzed A7 and they came up with these bans. We dropped. Do you want to do Oh Boy side, and I'll do A7 side? Okay. For A7, I'm looking at Vermont, Ohio, Des Moines, Mosfa, Petro, Minotaur, Somares, and a Ragnar. Yes. Oh boy side.
Battle starts.
Yep. So what I'm seeing is that one of the Somares, Mr. Happy, is going with Dutch Elephant to 9-10 line, just probably AFKing against the smoke train from Oh boy side. The Somares and Ragnar are gonna go early to the mid to make sure that C is not gonna go towards Oh boy, but I don't see them capping it anytime soon because, well, yeah, there's a lot of radar on the opposite side as well. And it looks to me like the Moskva, Vermont, Des Moines are headed to the AB side. So all in all, this to me looks like a very balanced out setup where they cover each cap, and it doesn't look to me like they're going to push on a certain cap. I think they just want to play control. Well, I would really like to see. So I'm looking at the A7 Ragnar. He has RPF, so he of course knows. But I would really like to see the Ragnar from A7 respect the fact that the enemy is bringing double Ragnar, Grozzo, Gearing, Minotaur. So, for example, Gearing Minotaur shows up in your face there, you have a problem. Double Ragnar shows up in your face there, you have a problem. So I don't think he's gonna go for the cap. I think he's just gonna sit and kite there and make sure that the enemy doesn't get the cap. Well, now he knows. Now the A7 Ragnar really should just get out. Yeah. If you see smoke, super scary. Could be Minotaur, could be anything. What's gonna counter radar him at this point? What's gonna counter radar the Minotaur at this point? Well, the smoke is going inside the cap now. That's a big indication that it can't be a Minotaur. You wouldn't do that with a Minotaur. Yeah. You can't put a Petro there. You can't put a Petro there. If you put a Petro there, it dies. It's a really easy farming spot. All top teams know that. There's not gonna be a Petro on F6. So yeah. 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 So the main so the problem there is you can't go dark. So a Moss or a Petro in that position, it's just dead. But the Petro on the opposite side, that's a good position where you can actually hide from things, and you have that hole in the island basically which you can use. So it's common in this map to put a Petro on F4 with the nose towards the other side, but that takes time to set up. I'm really curious what the A7 Petro is actually doing there. I don't know how you feel about that position. I think so. Well, yes. Yeah. 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 So he already took 22k from the Bungo from Oh Boy. So Bungo helping there. Is this Mosfa able to go dark? I think if he uses the hole in the island, then he loses spotting. He does not go dark. Then this is problematic. This is very problematic, and we're looking. Yeah, we might have a dead Mosfa here. He already used his heal. He already used his DCP. He's dead. The approach was just not good enough. He should have gone a bit more wide. He's on permafire. Yeah. Yeah. That's an early kill. Yeah. Oh, I really like what this Bungo is doing. Look at the Oh Boy Bungo. I really like it. So I think Oh Boy at this point know that's probably stuff is gonna happen on AB. So they're reversing the Bungo in as much as they possibly can to get angles on that. So they can never use the 3-4 line to cross north. They need to use the 1-2 line. That's the only way to get there. And that just takes long at this point because the caps are equal, but there's a 100-point difference because Oh Boy got a kill and A7 did not. Yeah. 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 I like this. No, Ohio has been dark, and the patch is activating as well now. That yeah. I think Oh Boy is good enough to use the infrared at some point because nothing's touching C. So at some point something's gonna happen. They're probably gonna use the infrared on the Petro, and also double Ragnar is rotating, by the way. Contact on one line. Somers was briefly spotted. Shots out from Bungo.
Also, shout out
Misses.
to a viewer. I was muted all the time. You don't. I was muted. So no. Okay, guys. I'm sorry for that. Happens.
Ohio is spotted now. Oh Boy knows.
Yeah.
Bungo took a
Manos.
big shot. I think that's all from the Ohio. Yes, he took 16k from the Vermont and 13k from the Ohio.
Oh, is the minnow getting caught by the Des Moines
Yeah, I think so.
radar? Yes. In a second. Nah,
Minnow?
he's stuck. The Des Moines is stuck. Minnow's not getting caught by the radar. He's behind it.
Oh, the other side. Yeah. Sorry. I was looking at
Yeah,
the
1-2
A7
line.
window.
Yeah.
Stuff's
He's
happening in the Thunderdome, the mini Thunderdome. So the Petro Pass was activated. The Ohio is pushing up. They put some damage on the Bungo from Internal Titan, and Double Ragnar is now in kite together with the Oh Boy Petro. And I think we're going to see heavy contact on 7 to 10 line now. I think Oh Boy's just going to kite it out on 1 to 3 line and try to force a kill on either the Ohio, the Petro, or the Minotaur from A7.
I mean, the Ohio is no gamer turning in front of Bungo and Petro. I mean, the Petro doesn't have shots, but oh, the Ohio got 130k.
Yeah. Okay, so the doing an aggressive smoke on the 9-10 line. So the Minotaur is being smoked up. Des Moines still has radar, which he has not used. So the Des Moines, if the Minotaur is actually in Des Moines, oh, the Minotaur is out of his smoke. Out of his smoke. Is he gonna eat shit for that?
He's dark, but he's
No,
eating
he
a
was
lot
spotted.
of
He
shit.
shot. He shot. I'm talking about the A7 Minotaur.
Ah, I'm on the wrong side. Oh, yeah, I'm dumb.
Yeah.
You mean Dutch
No
elephant?
worries.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the Minotaur from A7 is out in the open spotted. Bad for your health. Ohio from A7 is stuck on an island. Looks like he's going down.
Yeah, he's going down, but that push was just like, yeah, I don't know. With the Bison, inshallah, we went in and hoped for anything, but I mean,
Yeah, well,
they're pushing
2
into
ships
Petro,
down.
Bungo, and 2 Ragnars. Yeah. I mean, they couldn't get the push out of on 1-2 line, so
I think they wanted to catch Petro or Moskva flat, and they weren't expecting the Bungo to be there, to be
yeah.
honest. The Somers ate some shit from the Des Moines radar,
Yep.
half health. The Petro, look, this is why you don't put the Petro there. Watch the shot. Bloop! Ah, no, almost
Yeah.
no damage, but
It was 0
that
damage.
island is not safe.
Yeah. And he's also not like properly on the island. Like he's
No.
pretty far away from that island.
Yeah, if he does it properly in the island, he can't shoot. That's the main problem at that island. So that spot there is unplayable, so you have to be too far forward. That's why you never put a Petro or Moskva there. I say never now, but I'm pretty sure that one of the good teams will probably correct me and tell you you can't put a Petro there if you do X, Y, or Z. But I don't know X, Y, or Z. I just know that you don't put a Petro there at the start of the game.
I mean, they kept one Petro hostage, but that was like, pooh.
So at this point, I think the game is pretty much done. 50k HP in the advantage of Oh Boy, 2 ships in the advantage of Oh Boy, gaps are equal.
Yeah, the game is
A7
over.
coming
Nah,
back.
they can't come back. There's no point. Like, the game is just over.
Well, I should
Bec-
probably force a kill somewhere. I think the Minotaur has to go in aggressive, kill the gearing, and ram the Des Moines. But then he's gonna give flat to the Petro probably, so
yeah,
that's
exactly.
not gonna happen.
No.
And then it has to be on the other flank. That means the Des Moines and everything on the B cap has to push in, but they're not moving.
I mean, they can't push. And no, the Ragnars are moving to the mini Thunderdome, or the mini
Yeah, but
Thunderdome
the
on the
longer
other
you
side on
wait,
3 line.
the less likely it is that it's gonna work. But they
Yeah,
need to, yeah.
of course.
Okay, they're smoking up the Des Moines. That's what they're doing. So they're smoking into A, but then still 200-point deficit.
Yeah, and the Somers is deep
Oh,
in the
the Des
radar.
Moines, the Minotaur's getting touched on the 10 line.
Yeah, they're both deep in the radar. The Somers is also mega deep in the radar. Like, he's dead.
Yeah, but well, he wasn't shooting the Somers, he was shooting the Minotaur because he's giving flat.
Yeah. But I mean,
Minotaur's
I
still
think they
giving
know
flat.
that the Somers is dead.
20 seconds on the radar. Well, the Des Moines has to move forward to make the kill happen. I don't think that's gonna happen.
They didn't kill the Somers, okay. And now the Vermont is getting farmed down. The Ragnars just move.
Des Moines shots on the
Rotated.
Minotaur. He's really flat. Let's see
Yeah.
how much it hurts.
Somers is dead. Yeah, I mean, it's all over.
The enemy is about to win.
Yeah. Now you just run down the Minotaur with the Des Moines.
Yeah, of course. That's why I also said like the Ragnar is the two Ragnars they instantly rotated to farm that Vermont, and the Vermont is just
Yeah.
getting farmed down, and you can't push on 1-2 line. Like now they're pushing, but it's a Mong push. Like
Yeah.
you can't. That's the thing.
Well,
You
they got.
can't really push on 1-2 line. They got the cap, yeah, but
Yeah, but that's all you need. You don't need to over. That's the whole thing. You just need the cap. But you do that when you're in equal in points, not when you're behind a lot, because now they can just
no,
run away. They don't care about the cap anymore.
exactly, yeah. But it was too late, way too late. So yeah, that point goes to Oboy. So GG.
Okay, so the two Ragnars combined did 200k damage. And that's damage they did, not even the spotting damage they performed. That's wild. It's a lot of damage.
That's a lot, yeah. Of course, they just farmed down the Moskva and the Vermont completely.
So I just got a message. Are you sure you're not still muted, Mr. Rivers?
I'm not muted, no.
Okay, perfect. Can you say weeps in to confirm?
Nah, I'm not saying that. I'm not getting baited. Nah. I saw it in stream. I saw it in the stream chat. Yeah, it's delayed for the people, so they see it or they hear me. Then 5 minutes later.
Oh yeah.
Ah, yeah, GG. I got. Yeah, there was a GG moment again. But what can you do? Yeah.
So I'm still gonna reiterate what your mod said yesterday. Yeah, if Gang leaves Rain and joins TWA, I'm doing a bikini stream. So people
I-
don't forget.
Yeah, I don't. And that will never happen. So we don't get a bikini swim because I would join you. Yeah, we would actually. I would actually meet you up. Something. I would go to the Netherlands where would have a good weekend together, and then we go to a rooftop bar somewhere with a pool, and then we're doing the stream there. I would join
Yeah,
you
no,
actually.
I'll come to Stuttgart. If we're doing this, we're doing it in winter, and we're doing it on a cold rooftop. That's for sure.
Oh yeah, but with hot water, like ice and super hot.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, you can do whatever you want on Twitch, so we could
Yeah.
stream that. Oh yeah. Hmm. Sounds good. Sounds good. But yeah, no to back to
Back to
actual
the
back to
match.
actual things. Yeah, back to King of the Sea. We watch. I'm waiting for the render.
Oh, I have some more news for you. A7 drew another map against Coven. So A7 1-4 drew 2 at this point.
Okay,
Wild.
that's wild. Yeah, I mean A7. Obey will win this group 100%.
Yeah, at this point, yeah.
I mean, they lost the approach from the Moscow was not good. Like the approach was too bad, not angled it out, or like he approached too early to the island. He was too far away from the island. He couldn't like go into that small gap. So yeah, he just got caught there. They lost a potential radar on B. I mean, Ober would have never lost B after they
Yeah.
kept it in the early. But I mean, a Moskva to get damage on something is always nice, and get the cup control, or get maybe the trying to get B back. Um, yeah, lost them pretty early. The Petro hostage, like holding the Petro hostage, was it gave you nothing. Like I I don't saw any chances to do something with that Petro then. He shoves it in then, but then he died pretty quick because like yeah, this Oboy sat there with an Bungo, with a Petro, with two racks. So also the Oboy running it in at the Ohio. When the Ohio shoves it through 3 line, phew, he got just farmed down in 1 minute.
Yeah. So honestly, my honest opinion on this match, also we're seeing the result of A7, I don't think they're putting in a serious effort for the group stages. I think they correctly assumed we're gonna advance anyway. We're not doing in that much effort. We're just gonna beat a lot of teams on skill, and then we're gonna make it to next week, and then we bring the good strategies. That's what it looks like to me. Because they drew 2 maps. That's not the A7 I know. And also watching this, some of the things were a bit sloppy. Like that early kill on the Moskva with the wrong approach. That probably should have tested it in some match against someone and seen that. And probably brought a smoke to get that Moskva into that position there.
Mm.
Rather than bring the Sumesh to middle with the Ragnar. So honestly, I rate A7 higher than I've seen them play so far. And I think they just correctly are assuming we're going to advance anyway. And then
Yep.
next week we're going to give it our best.
Yeah, I could see. I mean, but that's all the high the teams who are playing or who are high experienced competitive teams like Overall Rain, TWA. They're not gonna stretch what they're doing it in maybe the regional finals or the internationals. The only one who's maybe doing some actual strats is maybe Oh Boy, but I also like, for example, yeah, I don't know it exactly if they're stretching like that or not. I'm
No,
not sure.
but I agree with you, but there's one thing that's important. If A7 ends up in the second spot, so for me, group win would be important because playing a 4-team slot is a lot safer for me than playing a second or third slot. I just mentioned TWA drew against EDA. That means EDA could end up first in that group. And if you're then third in the group, you have to play TWA. So
Mhm.
to save yourself the hassle of having to potentially queue into a strong team, I would play for the group win and I would approach this match very, very seriously. Because if you beat
Yep.
Oh Boy, then probably you can get to the group win.
Yeah, yeah. For the group win, you have to go through Oboy and get a
Yeah.
win against Oboy.
So I would devise some strategy, not something I'm gonna play next week, but I would devise a serious strategy for this map. But it doesn't look to me. It looks like A7 kind of didn't care anymore when they drew that one map or the second map even.
Yeah. Um. Phew. But yeah. I mean, Oboy could have also win with some like XYZ strats.
Oh Boy is doing it very well. So I see there's been thought put into their lineups. So with the double Ragnar, that's something they practice. That's not something you just do.
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's practiced. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
practiced.
Yeah. So to me, that does signal at the very least that they're testing some things. They might bring it again next week. They might not. I'm not sure on that front. But it does look to me like this was an actual strategy which they played. They did not assume, hey, we're just gonna be better players than them and beat them in the trades.
Yeah, 100%. I'm giving you like can't say anything against that.
They're dropping.
But I would have like wished that we have some XYZ strats. But yeah, I mean Oboy showed how strong they are and how good they are. So that's maybe also a warning for other
I
matches.
was expecting it to be much closer than it was. So
Yep.
I'm doing the A7 lineup again. A7 is
Mhm.
bringing Libertad, Ohio, Cerberus, Des Moines, Moskva, Napoli, Gearing, Daring, and Ragnar. And over to you, Mr. Vivus.
On um, Oboy side, we have that's the wrong one. We have Sibir, a Colombo, Moscow, a Petro, a Napoli, a Grosso Voldani, and two Rags again. So also a pretty aggressive lineup with Petro Napoli, with Sibir, the two Rags again from Oboy.
General
Like they're gonna
quarters.
gonna go on a journey together. And yeah, we have the interesting Northern Waters lineup again, like with the two BBs spawning on 2-3 line, the cruisers on 4-5 line, and the DDs on 7-8 line. So that's a really really good spot for the DDs to um, yeah, to build a wolf pack, because we are now going into the same stuff again. Like the crossover is going with the two Ragnars, they're gonna smoke up again, and I'm really looking forward how A7 will react to that this time. I don't know if they expect to do to Oboy to do that like the second time now, but I think
So
they will because they know the spawns in the lineup.
A7 has a very interesting build on their Napoli. What did their Napoli bring and why is it interesting? On the slot 3 of the upgrades, they are not bringing secondary range. On slot 6, they are not bringing gun reload or secondary reload, they're bringing range mod. This is indeed a gun build Napoli. What is interesting though is that one of the 3-point slots, 3-point commander skills that I picked is increased torpedo damage, and he took on slot 2 the torpedo reload
Yeah.
thing. So this Napoli is there to sit in kite, be annoying, and spam torpedoes. That's a very interesting use of a Napoli to me. Because at this point, I would probably just use the extra HP rather than the torpedo damage, because how likely are you going to hit torpedoes? And I would probably want priority target to know when I'm spotted, by how many people are aiming at me, or I take the consumables thing to get longer smokes. So very interesting build on the Napoli. The Cerberus from A7 does not run RPF and is going alone on the flank with the Napoli, so they have no clue if there's a DD there or not or what's going to happen. And he's not running priority target either, but improved fire chance.
And Oboy has like the two BBs actually on the same flank
Yeah.
with the Petro, and I think they're just walking there. I mean, we
Yeah.
also see on the 910 line the Grozowoi walking with the two racks against Ragnar Gearing. So the Gearing is a
Look at
bit
the
in
Napoli.
danger.
Look at the Napoli giving flat.
Yeah, Napoli giving flat. Oh, he's just.
If he gets spotted there, it's wild.
Yeah.
Then the Colombo's gonna have a field day. He's not even diving the island. Maybe he could have dived the island because he's torpedo built. That would have made sense actually. But the way he's doing it right now, this is dangerous.
And he's going nose in again. Like.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Okay, so the DD Wolfpack is on the 910 line, is moving towards decap.
I
Sibir
had
is
already
moving down as well.
eye on it. Yep.
Napoli
Gearing
spotted.
ate a bit of damage. Napoli is spotted. Okay, yeah.
Let's see
From
where
the
the guns
Petra.
are. From the Colombo guns are to the Napoli. Let's see what's gonna happen.
I mean,
Napoli has the angle.
it's a
You can't dive
non-Legmod
anymore.
Colombo, but on 11 kilometers, yeah.
Legmont was banned. You corrected me yesterday
Yeah.
that it was banned. So it's well done on you. Napoli takes a big hit. Sibir is diving the island.
But Sibir against Liptard is a bit like Liptard can't do anything. But I think Sibir is gonna go nose into the cap now.
Yeah.
And the Napoli is just caught. Like the Napoli is caught.
Yeah.
Man got caught.
It's cooked, as you would say
Yeah.
these days. It's cooked. Plane goes up to spot the Sibir. If he has an F key, it's even worse.
The Napoli is not lit, but now he's smoking. Okay.
Okay, storping. I don't know why he's storping because obviously the Sibir is not gonna go beyond the island.
Napoli is now
All
just
are
running
missing
off
in
screen.
910 line. The Ragnar got touched very heavily. Let me quickly check what
Yeah.
touched him. A7 Ragnar got touched by the double Ragnar from Oh Boy. 16k and 13k.
Poop.
So Ragnar and Ragnar violence. The Des Moines from A7 is pushing in to help. Ooh, that was a big hit. A torpedo on X-Stot and the
Yeah.
Ragnar.
And the Des Moines is just getting farmed out. They're sending
Yeah,
the
yeah.
Kosovo. I mean, the Kosovo is gonna die for that, but maybe they're also
No,
getting
he's
the Des
not.
Moines.
No, he's not. He's got a heal ready. He's got DC pistol ready. He's not
Yeah.
gonna die.
Yeah, by now, but
The
Ragnar Des
dies
Moines.
before him.
Yes. Yep. He got.
And then what's gonna
Yep,
spot him at that point?
because we have also
Yeah.
Glock Sniffer in the Napoli running it up.
Yeah, so Des Moines goes
yep.
down.
GG. I mean, it's a heavy push. That's a nice push and a really good push actually. So with the next radar, the Ragnar is dead and they're giving as well. So yeah, A7 just lost control, completely lost control over 8, 9, 10 line.
Sibir's walking.
CB is walking out. Yeah, he's gonna like 1-for-1 the Napoli at least.
I don't know what the point. I don't think he's gonna walk full on. I think he just wants shots on the Napoli and
No.
Cerberus, because Cerberus is very touchable by Sibir.
Yeah, because he would have also get given flat to the Liptard, and on this
Yeah.
range, Liptard can actually sleep CB. But he's just sitting there. I mean, he's doing great there.
This
The
is
Delny,
wild.
the Delny,
But
they're getting the cap as well, so they're getting A back, and
Yeah,
they're
well.
not gonna get in again.
This is wild, man. Oh boy, has just pushed him off the home cap quicker than I could have taken the big cap. I love this map, by the way. I really hope we get to see it more often.
Yeah.
They're running towards the decap, so Oboy is gonna get the decap. A7 has no real way to get back. The Moskva from Oboy is taking the mid cap as well.
Yep.
And the Sibir is going back into position. If A7 wants anything to happen this game, I think it needs to happen on 1, 2, 3 line. I don't know how you feel about it, but to me,
Yeah.
the other caps are locked down.
8, 9, 10 line is lost. I mean,
Yeah.
you don't have anything like coming back in that situation now for A7, I don't know how they will make it, because they already also caught the gearing now in the next radar. They brought the daring back, but they let B open now, so they're just trying to get close holes, and they're just opening holes on another like part of the map. So also like Ober could cap A. They're just now trying to.
Oh boy, Delta
Shot
goes
it,
down. He got caught hard lighted by the Napoli, I think, and he's on a permafire.
Oh yeah,
So
yeah, he's dead.
bad luck there, but I don't think it changes anything to the
Nah,
game.
it doesn't change anything.
So
No, they're
Dutch
trying.
Elephant now rushing the CBR from behind. You
Yeah.
never do a rush from behind. This is not great. Takes a hit, doesn't get the citadels, so he has to run now to dodge the beats.
Holy, and
Beats from the Serbs properly well timed. Right
Yeah.
as he has to run away, they hit him for one. There are the beats from the Napoli. Oh, that's really early. This CBR has a propulsion mod, so he's probably gonna get out of it.
Yep.
He's gonna go for the ram. Is he gonna make it? I think the Colombo saves him, right?
Okay, Colombo will save him
yeah.
probably. Oh, what
Second
did the
set.
Napoli talk?
Oh
Topped?
wow.
I think he didn't
We
had a
never rush
more
from
angle.
behind.
Yeah.
Liptard instantly coming as well. Liptard has to be careful because CBR can actually sit him. Oh, let's go boys, some action. There we go. Oh wow, one sit from the CBR. Torps coming from the Cerberus again. CBR is gonna go down before it gets the back turret off still.
Yep.
Back turret, best turret. So now it's the Colombo and the Petro versus the Liptard. I'm not well versed on my lore with respect to Colombo. Does a Colombo with SAP without leg mod beat a Liptard?
Yeah, of course. At this range.
I don't know about your course. I
Easy.
think the Liptard would win it, no?
No. Liptard is not gonna win this. He's
Okay,
gonna get
well,
helped.
then it's GG, I guess.
Yep. The Colombo is also sitting perfect that he can just dive behind the island next to the Petro if he had to, but the Liptard is just getting humped. Like he's... Oh, Daring is dead, yeah, but they're just running with that deep hole.
Yeah, it's just done.
That's a really good performance from Ober. Holy shit.
Well,
That was super good executed. On the 8, 9, 10 line, it was super good executed.
honestly, Mr. Wyvers, I think A7 has some things to improve as well.
Yep.
I'm used to a higher level from A7 than this.
Yeah, they're normally doing better, yeah.
Because I know they're a good team. I'm not trying to shit on them in any way, but the level in these two maps, which I saw, is not the A7 I know.
True, yeah. See that too. I mean, yeah, I mean the Napoli push was like, I don't know, it was like, okay, I'm doing it, but was not that much effort in it. I mean the Liptard couldn't have done any more. Like the CB was a good anchor there at A.
Any good clan battle player will tell you you always rush from the front.
Yeah.
So I don't know why the Napoli went from that side. If he goes from the front, the CB reverses, then he gives flat to the Liptard. So if you go from the front, you get a lot more torp hits. And the CB dies a lot quicker. Your Liptard has more HP. And I'm not sure about the trade on the Colombo, but more HP is always better for you.
But the problem is, even if he came from the front there, like there were Petro and Colombo waiting for the Napoli, and when he got
Then
lit,
Colombo
then
death strikes him. Yes.
yeah, Colombo death strikes him just straight.
So you don't rush him there.
Yeah, you don't have a chance. There was too much. Yeah.
So on this question, why don't you run 4, 5, 6 line? Because they've got triple DD on 8, 9, 10 line.
Yeah.
Mosfa and Napoli were behind islands. If you rush from the 4 line, you can maybe get a Petro at rush. Because Colombo and CBR would not have had shots on that, and you smoke on the approach, or you try something like that. But doing a rush from behind is really difficult.
Yeah, and also on B, like with they shoved the daring, like they rotated it to prevent the crossover into to Ragnar's from running, and then the Moskva had the chance to just go into B and cap it. So you lost completely control about the whole game within within the 8, 9, 10 line push. You lost complete control with one push with 3 DDs on 8, 9, 10 line.
Yeah.
Like
so the other thing, from the rush from behind, if you just wait and let Liptard go first, the CBR will get off the rock as well. Why don't we just do that?
For example,
Or you want to go Giga Toxic? Hear me out. This is the most toxic thing I can think of. You put the Cerberus to spot the CBR. You use the Napoli smoke and the secondaries from both the Napoli and the Liptard to just farm down the CBR without being spotted.
Yeah, for example,
Because you're out of Petro Radar, I think, there. I'm not sure. I don't know the exact distances by head and by heart, but it's almost on the one line, and the petrol was too far away, so he can't radar you, which means the Sibir can never spot you, and you can get a free kill.
Yeah. Yeah, true. It could be a plan, but
That's just the kind of things I'm used to from A7.
yeah, the thing
Yeah.
is, I think they just like they panicked. I have the feeling always like I mean that's also what it has supposed to do. But if you have a DD Wolf pack, the teams are just panicking.
Yeah.
Like, but because you're seeing it pretty early, I would assume. I mean, okay, as we speak, we're just sitting here. We see it from bird's eye view. We have all the ranges. We have all the positionings. I mean, we're sitting here on our couches and we're talking. But as a high competitive player, I think you have to see that when there is a wolf pack coming and you see maybe pretty deep there's a crossover or any DD smoking up on the 8, 9, 10 line, then you could assume that they're doing it again with a crossover Ragnar what they did in the game before.
Yeah,
In the
that's
middle
my
of the
point.
cap. Yeah.
Even if you don't know and you get surprised by it, the first game I understand, but I did the exact same thing in game 2. Then you should know by that point.
Yeah.
And A7 is good enough to know that this is gonna happen, and they're good enough to also know how to counter these kinds of things. So my guess, honestly, just is that they're waiting with the good strats for next week.
Yeah, I would assume that too. Yeah, but I have the feeling like Oboy is showing what they have, and because
Oh,
I mean
that's
they're playing it really good, and that's really good executed. But I don't know. That's like in a tournament, like in a World Cup, for example, or in a qualification for the World Cup. If you like first and you know you get first and you're the better team,
yeah.
do you put your A team and your A always into the game? I don't know. So let's see what Ober brings. I mean, Ober had some like last year some blasting games and some blasting strats. So I'm really looking forward for the next Oboy games, and I will also cover Oboy games because they are pretty nice to watch because it's fast forward gameplay from them. Um,
Yeah, I'm excited to watch it as well.
so and I'm also like excited what A7 will bring and what A7 will do better the next games because I think the performance will be better in the next games or like also in the finals, the regional finals. So I mean they're gonna get to the regional finals, of course, but they have to improve a lot.
Yes. With that, we're moving on to our final game of the day in 10 minutes.
Yes. No, it's not the final game of today. Or is it? Oh, it is already.
It
Holy.
is already. Yeah, it's going quick.
But we will maybe see some tie breaks later on then. I'm just looking up on the sheet. What? Mm-mm-mm. So the room is open. No, we are on Rain versus
See ya.
Sia. Sia is still in the match, so it's gonna take
Yes.
a bit.
Do you want to take a quick break?
I'm gonna take a quick break, yeah, and then we hopefully also can quickly look up the how is it called, the render from the last over match. But
Yep.
we're gonna be back in a few minutes. The room is up, but Sia is still in the game. So
Well, what's the name of the room then?
just write Lulu.
Yeah, okay, but the description is wrong.
Yeah, the description is wrong. Yeah.
Because that is surprised me.
So yeah, we're looking up for the render because I want to see that Ober match again because I love these DD pushes. Smonging it in with DDs and humping people. I love it. And it worked so well, then it's even better. Mm. We have the render already. No Ober render so far. Ah, there it is. Or is it? No. Dreaded, do you saw the render already? It's
No. No, I have not.
no render so far. Okay. Sag. We wait because we have some time until. Oh, Sia is coming now.
Oh,
Oh, there's a pro ace spotted. Playing
Royce.
for Sia.
That actually explains a lot.
So and also that's here the last official game.
Yes.
But we will have some tie breaks maybe. We'll just have to wait after that game here, and maybe we have some giga tie breaks. So we just wait for it.
So I'm quickly gonna go to the groups because group 1 to 4 should be done now, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. So the result for group 1 is Oh Boy, Unskilled, Ace 7, and Aqua are gonna go to the next stage of the tournament. Coven, PTP, SSS minus, Steel Storm Strike that is, and Unite to Fight have been eliminated. For Group 2, Mojai, Valhalla 888, CMWR, and DSNF advance to the next phase. There's going to be probably some form of tiebreaker between CMWR and DSNF because they're tied for the third spot. So interesting to see how that's going to play out. In Group 3, interesting, TWA and EDA share the first spot. Rune and Iran are the other two teams that are advancing with them. And in Group 4, it's Throw, Arona, Anzio, and DLF that are advancing to the next stage. But here there are some tiebreakers between Arona and Anzio. So I'm looking, if we get a choice, I would look at the Group 3 tiebreaker, Mr. Wivers. It's TWA versus EDA.
Oh yeah, that would be something. I mean, I think, Edda, like what we saw about from the render, they executed that really well. But I don't know if it's gonna work again because like TWA is obviously way stronger than Edda in general. But you just have to get a point against TWA. So that's pretty strong and pretty good that they won a match against TWA and get another match against them. So we will see.
Yeah, it would be good.
That will be good. I'm just waiting still for the render. but I think we don't get it. We don't get that until the game starts, because the game is already like 2 minutes over. Oh. Yeah. Okay. No render, but we're readying up for yeah, for the game Rain versus Sia.
Yes, let's see what's gonna happen. So first map is gonna be hotspot. Rain, of course, getting
Yep.
the north spawn. Uh, I think this to me looks more like a cruiser heavy map. So I think Rain is just gonna do something with Prince Adalberts, Marseilles, and these kinds of ships. That was what my guess would be.
Yeah. Could think
Quickly.
yeah, quickly go in and then go out. But Sia banned Prince Adalbert and Clap, so
Okay,
they
so Marseille and Napolis then.
yeah. And Rain banned Petropavlovsk and Des Moines.
Yeah, so your typical radar ships that you want to play.
Yeah. I mean, you still have Moskva, you still have smoke trains. I think.
A Moskva is not as bad as a Petro.
Yeah, of course, of
Yeah.
course.
Moskva very farmable.
Yeah, that's true. It has 50 deck, but it's fat. And like one angling mistake, you're getting humped by BB.
Yes.
And
Very true.
and with Petro, even if you turn flat, sometimes you just shoot the flat Petro, and he's coming away with like 8 overpens or something. Like Petro is really cursed in some ways. You can do whatever you want in the chip. I have the feeling sometimes. Like obviously it's not like that. We're memeing around here a bit, but like a Petro is a Petro. It got nerfed like 800 times already. It's like a nearly 10 years old chip, or 8 years old, 7 years old, and it's still super strong. That's actually crazy in this meta. I mean, they buffed it again with the lag mod, but that's another topic.
Well, they buffed Colombo as well with the leg mod there.
Yeah. Like normally, yeah, the lag mod should be for another playstyle, but I don't know which playstyle is changing when you put a lag mod on a Colombo or put a lag mod on a Petro. That's not another playstyle.
Wargaming is great. Wargaming is good. I'm not allowed to say anything self. Please don't ban me. No, there's some very good, nuanced, honest opinions out there in the streamer community of World of Warships of players who are a lot better than me with opinions which are more valid, in my opinion, than my opinion, and I think Wargaming should start listening to those players.
Yeah. No, no. It is what
I
it
can
is.
repeat their opinion here, but yeah, I think it's really, really weird that Colombo lag mod 1 year after introduction has not been changed or nerfed.
That's true. And I mean, they banned lag mod out of this tournament here. So
Yes.
there's a reason for it. To like specifically banning a lag mod.
Well, I don't like the legendary upgrade things. I don't like it for these kind of turbos. For example, if I'm looking at Kleber, if you ban Kleber, you're effectively banning 2 ships because the legendary mod makes it a speedy turbo.
Yeah, exactly.
So I don't like the addition of these upgrades. Then just give us either a new ship for all intents and purposes, or make sure that in the ban phase we can either ban the normal one or the legendary one.
Yeah, true. But yeah, it was also supposed to be to have another playstyle. Like with Clap, it's like the perfect lag mod. To see the change, and always that it has his place in such tournaments. Like you can, if Clap is open, you nearly always see leg claps combined with gun claps. So yeah, that's what's supposed to be, but it's not like that. Okay,
Okay,
we're
we are
going
dropping.
into the game. So you can go with Rain, and then I will go with Sia.
That is a bit torn for me because Pro is playing a Sia. Uh, okay, so for rain we have Bungo, Brisbane, Moskva, Marseille, Svea, Joe of the real ship shade in the forest, Sherman, Delny, and a Marceau. Over to you, Mr. Wyvers.
And yes, on the other side, on Sia, we have a Daring, a Gearing, a Shimakazi, a Svea, two Moskvas, a Wooster, that's interesting, a Wisconsin, and a Bungo. And I see like we already had it on the hotspot games before, like with Oh Boy, that Bungo is pretty yeah, pretty popular on this map, or maybe
Yeah. So one thing that's
exclusively for that map.
interesting, the Bungo from Malimo does not run heavy AP, and the Bungo from Deepest Dungeon does run heavy AP.
But I think
So
that's player preferred. I think that Phasey, like the best dungeon, Phasey,
yeah,
that he's more like he wants the damage numbers.
yeah,
I think like when they spec the ships, they're like, should I go with heavy AP or not? They say do whatever you want. As long as it's a tank spec, don't care.
yeah. I'm just
Uh,
checking.
yeah, of
Yeah.
course, of course. It's interesting, but I don't think it makes it really a big of a change. So yeah, we see that. Um, Pretty interesting also with the Wisconsin. Don't. I watched some NA games, for example, yesterday, and they brought a lot of Wisconsins, and the
Yeah.
Wisconsins didn't work really. I mean, it was on a. Yeah, I mean, NA is more passive also here in competitive. Like, there were a lot of games, for example, they last 15 minutes and they lost two ships in that game. So, um, yeah. So I don't know. Wisconsin is not really working, but it's interesting that we get a heavy flank from Sia on D. They have the Svea Bungo there, but they're coming with Moskva, the
Yeah.
Giri Worcester Smoke Train, and the Wisconsin together. Like it's basically 4 versus 2. But we have on Rain side, they already gonna go into C with the Marcus and the Delny.
Well, it's the same setup that I did yesterday.
Yeah.
The Svea yesterday was a different player though. They're doing similar things. They brought the four Sherman on this map as well, so apparently it's just an XYZ strategy as you call it. So it's interesting to see. With respects to the lineup from Sia, I don't really know why they want to take a booster here. So I'm curious to see because probably there's some thought behind. It's curious for me to see what they're gonna do with it. Other than that, Rin gets early C-cap, so that's a big advantage. They're actually smoking in the Moskva, just like they did yesterday, because apparently it can get farmed down there, so they're taking no risks. All other deployments look pretty straightforward to me. Wow. So something that I noticed, which is for me, I didn't think of it, but it makes absolute sense, is the Delny from Rain is not running Adrenaline Rush. This is just a Samate in DD disguise.
Yeah.
It's running consumables expert for an extra heal, a fourth heal.
Yeah.
Marceau to
Marcus
Torp.
ate a top.
Yeah,
Just eating
probably
it.
still. Yeah. Well, accidents happen, I guess.
I mean, but the Woosters really like. Okay, you have the
Interesting.
HE.
Yeah.
It's interesting, but why you should take a Wooster instead of a how's it called? A Minnow or a Brisbane. Like,
I think they want the so Brisbane. Wasn't bad. No, it was better, and that's a good question.
yeah,
It's a very good question. Yeah.
I don't get it because you have 13.5 kilometer torpedoes. You have 12 cam radar instead of 9, and then you have the same ship. Like the AA in this game. Like, we're
Does
not
a
playing
Worcester have
COTS
more
with
HE DPM than
CV, but yes, it has. But
No, well, then that's the reason. So they want more DPM.
yeah, but well, a bit more. But do I change it for a 12 cam and 13.5 kilometer torpedoes? I don't know.
No, I wouldn't do it either. But I don't know. We can't talk to the players at this stage in the
Yeah,
tournament yet. So
would
this
be
is something I would
interesting.
normally ask.
Yeah,
Yeah.
would be super interesting actually. So I think yeah, Rain already recognized that there's a heavy flank. I mean, after deploying the smoke, they knew okay, there's coming something, and it can only be this booster with gearing together. So they're already in kite. The Sherman is instantly rotating into D after smoking up the Moskva and let him there to defend C.
Yeah.
And I think the most of the action is going on 1-2-3 line. And as I said before in the match against, it was the Oboy match,
Yeah.
push on 1-2-3 line didn't really work. Oh, we have another? No. We have the
Well, I
Hydro from
think
the
Sia is
Brisbane.
gonna get the decap for free. I think
Yeah,
John was a bit too slow there with the inner reversal.
yeah. I mean, he's spotted now,
Yeah.
and
But
he has
the Beast
radar.
Proys can see him
Yeah,
as well, so he can stay out of radar range. So
yeah,
D goes to Sia. And now Sia has a cap advantage. Now
yeah.
it's equal. Interesting to see what's gonna happen now. I think Rain is gonna do things on B cap, and Shima and Svea from Sia are just there to hold them back.
Yeah.
Let's see how this happens. Gang already lost half his HP because he ADP'd.
Yeah. I mean, the Svea Shimmer. I mean, they have the Moskva now going with the Daring onto C. Bungo is also like in a hostage position for the push, even on the 1-2 line.
So Brisbane is raiding the Svea, and this is the activation moment for Malimo, is
Yeah.
my expectation. So
He did
Gang already opening
9k.
up.
Yeah. Gang is farming behind the island,
Yeah.
trying to get a bit of damage on the Shimmer. Delny is caught by the Svea, but it's not a problem. I mean, it's not gonna
It's
die.
a Delny without the
Yeah.
Delner rush with 4 heals. It's
Yeah.
literally there to take damage. This is what it's meant for.
Yeah.
Bongo shot.
Bungo
So
shot, yeah.
Svea needs to be very careful here. So they're just
Good
pushing
dodge.
them away.
Yeah.
Marseille takes a beat as well. So John on the 9-10 line guiding. It looks to me like Rain's gonna try to make something happen on B. So I'm gonna be focused on the 1-2-3 line for now, Mr. Wyvers.
Yeah, yeah, me too. I'm just gonna have
yeah.
an eye or half an eye on the 910, but there's not gonna
Yeah.
go that much. I mean, Wisconsin also rotating already because they have D and they're just like
Yeah.
letting the Moskva sit there, I think, with the gearing.
Yeah.
Or gearing
Something
booster.
else to note at this point is Rain doesn't need to do anything. There are 75 points approximately ahead in points
Yep.
because they took an early C cap, so they can afford to wait and wait until what Sia does. So Sia needs to push somewhere, and the only spot I see where they can actually push is either try to go for mid cap, but there's a Moskva there,
Yep.
so you need to bait one radar and then survive, or push out 9-10 line on the one Svea. Also radar runs, so Formazing will shoot the daring from Sia.
Also got damage, and we have the Sherman also going in for defending then later for defending purposes. Also, Gang is coming back on C.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're farming the daring now. Also getting a bit of damage on it.
Yeah, but this is problematic from CS perspective. Because yes, you bait the Moskva radar, but you've seen the shells from the Sherman, so if you go back in, you're pretty sure that the Sherman will try to spot you in your smoke.
Yeah.
So the best you can do is block the cap and gain some points back on Rain, but ultimately you will be pushed out again, and it will cost you HP.
No. Yeah, on 9-10 line, there's 1-2 line, there's not that much happen at the moment.
Lulu might be in a bit of trouble. So Brisbane from Rain, there are Pete's coming. He does see them in time, but I'm not sure he can reverse quickly enough to dodge all of them.
I mean, is he move? Yeah, no, he's a move.
Yeah, of course he moves, but the question is, does the turn work? No, he dodges all of them. This is fine.
Yeah. The Moskva is heavily get farmed down on the C cap Moskva.
Yeah, that must have been the booster then. That's why they're bringing the booster. So the Sherman smokes the Moskva again.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing, but also the Sia Moskva is getting, but the Moskva ate a lot of damage here. Like Formazing ate a lot of damage.
Yeah. Well, these Moskvas are always in vulnerable positions. So let me quickly check what touched Formazing. Formation got a 50k damage done by the Bungo from Sia.
Oh.
So the Bungo touched him very much. Formazing spotted again. Then the first Moskva goes down, first blood going to Rain. C-Cap is being taken over by the daring from Sia. He's spotted now, which he started shooting without being in the smoke. It's a bit of a risk because he can get reset by Gang now, and he will be reset.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a bit sloppy. Should have waited with shooting.
Mm-hmm.
Looks to me like Formazing will go down as well, because he's low HP.
Yes, he
He's
has a
blind
heal, but
firing the daring as well.
yeah.
Hit him, so he's reset again. Shots
Oh,
from Bungo coming in.
the shimmer died. The shimmer died from
Yeah, Brisbane
the
Radar.
Brisbane Radar. Yeah.
Got out. And to me, it looks like Rain is just gonna cruise to a victory here. Because yes, Formazing will die, but two
Yeah.
ships, 2-1, it's very difficult. Rain is now heftily pushing towards B as well. Once Svea cannot hold back against the Brisbane Marseille, they'll need push.
Yep.
So Rain will get the B cap, and to me, this is all she wrote, unless something really weird is gonna happen.
No,
John
that's
eating
over.
beats as well on 9-10 line.
Oh yeah.
So apparently Rain is very hungry today. Eating a lot of
That's
beats.
true. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
But yeah, everything under control. Like
It's the spirit of Bison that has left him. When
yeah.
Bison was still at it, this never happened.
They just like they would be the magic torps then into
Yeah.
like the COTS winning torps.
Yes.
But yeah, I mean Sia has to make pressure on
They can't.
8, 9, 10 line, but they
They
can't.
can't. So interesting to me, both Bungo and Wisconsin are almost sitting in the same square. That's something you never want to happen.
Yes.
They have no way of spotting the Brisbane because it's being protected by Rain very well. But the Brisbane basically is a spotting bot. Doesn't do anything except spot things with its 12-kilometer radars. It's got in slot 6. It doesn't even have a gun reload. It has torp reload. I just noticed. That's wild. Wild from Rain. So it's
Just
a spotting
just a
bot.
radar slave, but yeah,
Yeah.
I mean they have 3 caps, 200 points ahead, 250 points ahead.
Yeah, look at the Svea. Svea thinks I'm gonna sit in my smoke to farm because that's the only way how I can deal with this Delny because it's gonna keep me spotted.
Yeah.
Has to leave the smoke. Delny will either spot him or the Bushman Radar will spot him. Marseille probably has his guns rotated to the Svea already. Let me check. Yes, he does. So boomzy bamza, he spotted. Marseille shoots. And we farm down the Svea.
I mean,
Delny opens up as well because he
yeah.
still has 2 heals left.
Marseille is opening up. Brisbane is not doing anything, but Brisbane doesn't have to do anything. He's just sitting there. I mean, he's flat to the bungo, so he's not gonna
The
shoot.
Brisbane is vital to their strategy. If the Brisbane dies, it's problematic. So the Brisbane is the one ship that can never open up. If this Delny dies, who cares?
Yep. The Wisconsin
Wisconsin
instead, yeah.
dies.
But oh, and over they lost 8
wow.
ships in
Yeah.
half a second. So
Yep.
yeah, but GG. Good first game there, but was also pretty strong from Rain in this scenario. Like yeah,
I'm not
pretty
gonna
good
lie,
executed.
it was a pretty slow game. Not a lot of things happened, and then suddenly a lot of things happened simultaneously.
Yep.
But that's also, of course, the quality of a team like Rain. They've timed this perfectly, so everything's happening at the same time. So if they have a central command system where one person is calling everything, then he just gets overwhelmed.
Exactly, yeah. And they executed everything pretty well. They instantly knew that what is happening on 8, 9, 10 line from Sia. And yeah, then only the Shimmer died then in Brisbane Radar. And then it was over. Like with the Shimmer dying there were no torpedo threat anymore. I mean the Svea torpedoes, nobody cares. Yeah, was over. B was not able to get contested because the Sherman was running around. We had the Moscow 12 km. We had the Marcus from Rain running around left, right, and helping where farming was needed. So basically perfectly executed. No chance for the enemy to get back into that game. What can you do? That sometimes when your enemy is playing it perfectly, you don't have any counter against that, and you can't do it. Like
Well,
it's
it
over.
goes a bit too far for me to say that Rain played it perfectly. They ate 3 peats.
Yeah, okay.
So it wasn't perfect. It doesn't have to be perfect. Rain is just such a good team in certain scenarios. Oh, we're playing this map again. This is nice.
Yeah,
I
that's
really
nice.
want to see Rain on this map.
No,
Yeah.
no, waters is nice. Yeah.
So it's just Rain being Rain. Good team, good strategy, perfectly timed, well executed. Yeah. If they play 99 games against teams which are not top 5 on the EU, then it's just these kinds of games. And
Yep.
when they play the best teams, most of the time they win as well. Against TWA, I don't know what the win rate of Rain is, but it's probably pretty high as well. They're just a really good team.
Of course, yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah, of course. Against like another top team, that's gonna be another like also another matchup in the beginning, and the game has a completely like it's going completely in another way. But yeah, this time they just executed it pretty well. I mean, yeah, Sia tried. They tried to get it off on the 8, 9, 10 line with the Wusa smoke train and the Moskva and
I'm
the
not,
Wisconsin, but
I'm not gonna lie. So if Sia trades the Moskvas, that's something. If they wanted to win that game, they should have had something to prevent the early cap, because that's something every top team, whether it's TWA, Oh Boy, or Rain, every top team will try to get every cap as quickly as possible at the start of the game. They always go for the mid cap, unless they see that an ambush is being set up, of course. So Sia had to have some way of stopping the mid cap. They didn't. Then the MOSFET trade. The Sia MOSFET died, the Rain MOSFET was very low but didn't die until much later. That needs to happen simultaneously as well. At that point, you still have a chance. Then the next thing that needs to happen is the Shimakaze, which already ran his head first into a first Brisbane radar, needs to realize that they're bringing a Brisbane which you're never going to spot. So you need to back off the flank and stay alive. He didn't do that. He got caught by the second radar, then he died. Same thing with the Svea. You need to know they're pushing with a Brisbane Masai Delny. You need to get off that cap, just run. You're not holding the cap. The only thing you're doing is giving them 100 extra points if you stay there and you die.
yeah,
Knowing that you're losing that cap. So the Shima and the Svea say in voice, okay, we need to back off. The Brisbane is here. Then what needs to happen is that's 2 caps on the 1, 2, 3 line. So the other 2 caps need to be from Sia. So they need to come up with a plan to get the mid cap. Only 1 radar on the mid cap, which is the Moskva. So if the both Moskvas had traded, there was no radar on mid cap. They need to rotate, get mid cap, and it's an open game. Still a 50-50. If you don't do any of the things I just said, Rain automatically wins.
yeah. That's pretty good summarized in my opinion. Yeah, yeah. That was the problem that they lost their Moskva for not trading the other Moskva, so no potential step on B, as you already said.
So the weak points of Rain's strategy on this map were the B cap and the 8, 9, 10 line. That's where they were touchable. And so Sia didn't really touch them there. So if the MOSFET's straight, then the B cap is open, then you can afford to give away your home cap. And then your Shima and your Svea don't have to die. Now, what I think is interesting is, I'm talking here in a theoretical situation. I think if this would have happened, Rain would have played it differently.
Yeah, they could be. They would have like rotated as well into B.
Yeah.
With a few ships to hold them back there.
But then you force them to do something that is suboptimal, and that's the whole point with the best of the best. Whether it's TWA, Rain, or Oh Boy, it doesn't matter. You need to force them to start playing suboptimally and deviate from their intended strategy. Because if you let them play their intended strategy, you're just gonna lose.
Yeah,
That's
true.
why it's their intended strategy.
Yep, that's good summarized. But it was in the end could have been a really good game, but it was only a decent game, a decent to good game. Yeah. So was fun watching, but could have been a bit more. A bit faster.
For me was the Shima getting caught out on 1, 2, 3 line.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, if the Shima dies there, it's over. Like you don't have the spotting anymore. You don't have the torpedo threat anymore. And like 15 Shima Pete, yeah, somehow you have to play around that.
Yeah, fully agree. So, last map of the regular schedule.
Exactly, and then we have tie breaks. I wanted to also point that out. We will have a tie break, CMWR versus TSNF. We already had that match today. Yeah. Then we have TWA versus Edda. We have FSO versus Kiki. And we have NCO versus Arona. And I would say we go to TWA versus Edda. But I think there will be 100 streamers in. If there are too much streamers in, we don't have a place. We go to CMWR versus TSNF. But we go now into the second match, Rain versus Sia.
Okay. I'll do the Rain lineup.
Yes.
Bungo, Schlieffen, Brisbane, Mosva, Marseille, Utrecht, Khabarovsk, Delny en Ragnar.
And on the other side, on Sia's side, we have Liptat, we have St. Vincent, we have two Stalingrads, we have a Minnow, we have a Gudenlu, we have a Gearing and two Massos. So, but wait, give me a second. Nah, it was Clap. Okay. I was already like watching at the, how's it called? At the
General quarters.
bands, the ship bands. So yeah, that's a that's a pretty interesting lineup with the two Marcuses and the Gearing. And yeah, I mean the lineup here is, yeah, every time it's pretty interesting what's happening here with the spawns.
Yeah. I
Uh,
think I got a handle on Rain's strategy. So Rain brought triple DD, and only one of the DDs does have RPF. So I think the DDs are gonna stay together. Well, actually splitting. Does that make sense?
yeah, only because the Kabarovs is going for the cap, and the
Yeah.
Kabarovs is the I think he doesn't have,
It doesn't
yeah,
have
he
RPF.
doesn't have
So
RPF. He's just chilling there on 910 line,
yeah.
and the
So
Ragnar and Danny are going together. Yeah.
this is an ambush as far as I can tell on the B side, because they of course they've practiced this. They know one or two DDs. If it's double Maso, it's a bit iffy, but most likely it's one Maso at best, or a Gearing Maso would be the average outcome, I guess. So they practice this. This looks to me like they're gonna try to get the early B cap. And once they have that, I think it's already really difficult for Sia to get it back. So they're gonna need to look at the A cap and the D cap. D cap, of course, always gonna head to Sia.
Yep.
A cap, that brought St. Vincent and Libertad. St. Vincent has those nuclear torpedoes, close range, and the Libertad's there just a secondary everything to that. So interesting to see how this is gonna pan out. Contact is being made. Delny and Ragnar are spotted. They were reset a bit, but now they still get the cap because nothing else has shots.
Yeah, Ragnar's, yeah,
When they
they
come
got
into
the
eight.
cap. Yeah.
Yeah.
Beast and like it's interesting. Oh, the Vincent is already getting humped by the Utrecht, and the
Yeah.
Vincent had 32 millimeter deck, so it's pretty nasty against the Utrecht because he can pen everywhere. And we
Yeah.
have the
So
Schlieffen Kaidet also sitting there. They're now going to go into A with the Vincent to dive the island there, but he's, yeah, I
Vincent
mean he
is
has a
not
super.
gonna make it.
I mean he's reaching the island and he will live it because like. Did he
Do
already
you
heal? No,
honestly think
he's
that?
healing. Yeah, he's
I don't
healing
think
right
he's
now.
gonna make it.
I mean, he's healing right now.
Yeah, I still don't think he's gonna make it.
Yeah, I think he's making it. So he will make it, and we go dark, but he will get bombed, like blind bombed by the
His
Utrecht.
approach is not great. He's gonna keep
Yeah,
getting spotted if he stays like this.
I mean he's on 40k HP again. He's gonna
Yeah, I'm
make it.
quickly checking the other sides if anything's happening. Don't see any contact. To me, this is wild that you dive the Vincent because you have the Maso there.
Yeah,
You can just guide the Vincent and let the Maso dive, because what are they gonna do? They're never gonna bring a radar ship to that cap.
exactly. Vincent just sits there, and he's sitting in a bad position, and he's
Yeah.
spotted by the Bungo. He's also on fire. I mean, yeah, he's gonna live, and but he's just sitting there now. He
I
can't do
think
really.
he still has a
anything.
DCP, but 50 seconds to the next heal. It's a bit iffy with the Utrecht bombing him. The
Yeah.
DCP is out, 15 seconds DCP running. I think this is a dead
No,
St.
he's dark.
Vincent.
He's dark, but
Oh, he's dark.
Udo will blind bomb him. I
Interesting.
already see the
Okay. Let's
bombs
see the other
coming.
side what's happening. So Rain completely backed off B. And they're forming the same push we saw before, Delny, Brisbane, Marseille, to put pressure on the D cap.
They have now a Minnow with it, a Marcus, and giving the starting rod bin. Like the starting rod is super interesting, or like he's just chilling in the back. Maybe they, I mean they have two starting rods holding them hostage. Let's see. Yeah,
Yes.
Vincent has
Interesting.
another
So
heal.
it's the same push being set up. The Gangbarang is staying in the middle with his Ragnar to make sure that they can't cap B because he has a radar. He's also looking if he can spot anything else in middle from Sia. A looks pretty locked down to me. Don't know what you think, but Rain really doesn't have the tools there to recap it.
No.
So I think the magic's gonna happen on the decap. I think Rain is just gonna slightly like Well, they're ahead in points. Maybe they don't do anything. But if they're going to push, I would expect them to push down 9-10 line with Marseille, Brisbane, Delny, and the cover from John, like they've done on the previous match. I think they would like to catch out preferably one of the DDs again with the Brisbane radar and just massacre him.
Yeah, I mean
Brisbane spotted, Brisbane radared.
yeah. Oh, the Marcus is
So
deep in the radar from the Brisbane. Brisbane
do you
getting
think they
pressure.
focus the markers or the gearing? Oh, Brisbane
Brisbane
getting
ate a
touched.
better.
Marseille shots out on the minnow because he overmatches him everywhere. No citadels. Okay, they're now focusing the Marcus. Taking from mids. Shots out on Marseille. So I think Rain is just gonna wait it out for now. I think they have good positions. They're gonna wait until the Brisbane Raiders back up to the anything at this point.
I mean, they have the Schlieffen there on the rock to just like the gearing ate a lot of the gearing ate a Pete I saw. The
Okay.
Pro Ace ate a Pete and
He
his
ate a beat
gearing.
from the Brisbane. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean A is closed for Rain, but they're just holding the BBs hostage there, and so
Yeah.
they can't push. They're also already like rotating Libertad, like Sia's already rotating the Libertad
Yeah.
to get it in a position maybe to repush.
Well, Royce eating the Pete is kind of dangerous because now he's in the territory where a next Brisbane Raider can actually kill him.
Yes.
So that torpedo hit is a big thing. They have no clue. Oh, they know where the Brisbane is now. He's got spotting him. I think it's the Marceau. Let's see if he takes some damage. No. Is any of the BBs? The Stalingrad shot the Brisbane. Oh, he overmatched him as well. Misses the shot.
Yeah. I think they actually also really like brought the Stalingrads to hump the Brisbane or the light
That could be,
cruisers.
yeah.
Yeah. With the short fuse and with the
That's not a. On this map, it's pretty smart because the BBs all spawn on 1, 2, 3 line.
yeah,
So
exactly, yeah. And
yeah.
you have the cruisers just on one side.
So a bit less than 6 minutes until Rain wins. I'm looking at the ships from Sia, and I'm not seeing. They're not really pushing. They have time. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, they have time.
But
They
they
have a
need
lot
to
of
make
time.
something happen at this point. So I'm looking at the Vincent, who's probably not gonna move rest of the game.
Yeah.
Their Marcus isn't really doing anything. If I was the Sia Marcus, I would be up way more north to see if I can spot the Utrecht or the Schlieffen or the whatever you think is there. But I don't understand why he's so far south. The Gouden Leeuw is moving into the Vincent position, which is interesting because you don't know what Rain's doing. At this point, the Schlieffen could be halfway to the other side of the map.
Yeah, and the Schlieffen is activating right now.
Yeah, now they see the Schlieffen. So it's a good play because they see the Schlieffen, but
No.
Schlieffen could have also showed up on the B flank. So
Oh, of course.
yeah.
I
I
mean,
would
the
have
Schlieffen, but the
preferred
Schlieffen
more
was
spotting.
already lit before. It's not
Oh.
the first time that the Schlieffen is lit. So he was already lit. Yeah, but they're not gonna dive him in.
Yeah.
But it's a pretty close match. I mean, no, it's a super open match here.
Yeah.
Because the problem is that the DDs are low from Sia. If they get caught from the Brisbane radar or the Moscow radar, it's bad. Like, but they also make some pressure on B now, or trying to make some pressure on D.
So the Bungo is coming back as well.
Yep.
The Gouden Leeuw drops are not that accurate. They seem to miss. Okay, the Gouden Leeuw is spotted by the Schlieffen. Oh, he didn't dive the island. Interesting. Well, the Schlieffen is just gonna have a field day then. He's just gonna secondary the golden lion to that. Bungo is probably also shooting the Gouden Leeuw at this point.
I mean, I don't know why the Gouden Leeuw is lit, because he's out of 10-3, or not.
I think he shot then, maybe? Oh,
No, he's
I don't know.
stuck. He's stuck.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the Marceau beats miss as well, with Schlieffen of course running the Hydro, so he knows.
Yeah, and the Schlieffen is
Vincent
not running
shows
at
up
the
again.
Vincent,
Yeah, but this drop from the Vincent is really early. Like,
Yeah, but he has
this is
reload
a
in
bit too
time
early.
again.
Yeah. It's easy dodge for the Schlieffen. CS trying to cap B. So we're gonna have Marcel and Ragnar engagement happening with the Lip Dart behind him.
Yep.
So let's see how this trade goes.
I mean, we have. I mean, it
The
seems
Marcel spotted as well.
spotted.
Not
Yeah,
spotting the Marcel.
spotted radaring. I'm just gonna also look at the Schlieffen. I just don't wanna miss
Schlieffen
something.
put the Storps out.
Oh,
Let's
the
see how
Marcus
the
is eating a lot of
Vincent
damage.
Beat is out.
Oh, there's so
I think he
much
dodges
stuff
that.
happening.
Yeah, that Vincent Beat is not great.
Yeah. Okay, the Schlieffen is gonna 1-for-1 to Vincent.
I think he has to at this point.
Yeah. Also, the Schlieffen can overmatch the nose, so yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That's it.
Now it's up to. Okay, so A is going back to Rain's side, and
Yep.
they don't see them capping B anytime soon. I think it's just GG, and it just took too long.
Yep. That's true. Yeah. Sadly. I mean, they're getting B, I think, or do the Brisbane has no, he doesn't. Maybe the Brisbane has a radar. Yeah, he has a radar.
Okay, so
On B.
Schlieffen dies.
Yeah.
Bungo probably cap A because there's no real way to counter that.
Yeah.
Unless, well, the Marcel could open water farm it if the Utrecht doesn't move with it, the Bungo.
Yeah, no, the gearing from Sia ate another Pete.
Yeah, so they really need to start working on caps now. They're flipping B cap. C cap is fully locked down, so nothing's gonna happen there.
Yeah.
I missed it. How did Proas die? Let me check.
He ate a Pete from the Brisbane.
Second one.
Yep. We're munching a bit out of here, right?
Well, first Rain was munching. Now it's the community
See
can
him,
of Rain
yeah.
munching.
Oh my god, the
We
jokes.
are so hungry, man. We
Yeah.
are so hungry.
Uh,
Liptar's getting farmed down the middle. So
yeah.
Utrecht just doing his magic.
I mean, the Utrecht is on 100k right now.
Yeah, I don't really understand why the Libertad from Sia, why they rotated. If that stays
The enemy is about
on,
to
let's
win.
say, G3, then that Schlieffen can never push.
I mean, the Sia Marcus has a free rush on the Bungo. A free rush on Fazy. So
Yeah, if he
maybe,
knows.
I hope he knows. So we get a close game, but we have already 940 points on Rain's side.
It's too
so
late.
yeah,
It's just too late because
it's
the
too
Libertad
late,
dies,
yeah.
the game's over.
Yep.
Simple.
And the Libertad won.
1.5K.
Yeah, it's over. GG.
It's Jover.
Yeah.
It's Jover.
Sad. It's
And-
sad. Yeah.
Well, I don't know if it's sad. I wouldn't say it like that. I think it's a very honestly, it's one of the longer matches we've watched today.
Yeah, of course. But I wanted
The
to have
teams
it
were
closer.
very well balanced, and there's no shame in losing to Rain.
There
They
is
weren't
no shame.
ruffle-stomped. They didn't make any major errors. So yeah. So we go to Edda versus TWA.
Yep. Yeah, we're looking for Edda versus TWA. Let's see if the tiebreaks are already open to go in.
Well, they were in the group 1 to 4, so they should play earlier, I guess. Quickly gonna check. So I'm also gonna give the final stance on the groups as far as I can see. So in group 5, GPM is the group winner, which is an upset. Yo Boy is number 2, Ma Boy is number 3, and there's a tiebreaker for the 4th spot. NTTC versus Fox 4. One of them can advance, one of them has to be defeated. Rebels of the Seven Seas, Ed B and Mo are knocked out. In group 6, it's Rain, Sia, Nordwind and Reach advancing to the next round. In group wait, is that correct? No, never mind. Some results are not in yet. Scratch that. Groups 7 and 8 are also not done playing. So we have to wait for the results. Let's see if there's any big team or big name that I recognize that is getting kicked out at this point. Team Crado is out.
Mm-hmm.
And nothing else really catches my eyes from these teams. I don't know any of them.
Okay. So, yeah, I mean, I'm happy to see now Edda versus TWA. It's gonna be a blasting match. I hope. Like, I hope Edda is gonna win again. Then we have a best of 3, and not only 2. I don't know even.
Okay,
how
it
we're
starts in
playing
3
it.
minutes.
Yeah, in 3 minutes already. Yeah.
Why am I not seeing the? I don't see the training room.
I'm in.
You see the training room?
Yeah, I'm in already. It's just
What's
write
the ref?
TWA, please.
Yeah, I did that. There it is. I found it.
I mean, it's crazy that we have a tiebreak between TWA and EDA for the win because they played 1-1, like because they drawed.
Yeah.
That's actually super. Yeah.
Oh, I'm so looking forward to this one.
You're in?
Yes, I'm in. Yeah. There.
Perfect.
If Edda win this, I'll gift 5 subs. You wanna take that bet?
Yeah, of
And
course, of
if
course.
Edda loses this, you have to play 1 game of Des Moines.
Nah,
after this.
I'm not getting into it because like nah, we're not doing that. But I'm just hoping not. I hope that Edda will win this. I just want that Edda gets the group victory. It's just because I want that not the super favorite is first. So I just want to see that. That's what I can say.
Well, is this a full? Is this 1 map or is this 2 maps?
I don't have any clue. Um, I don't even know the bands.
Best of 1. It's 1 map.
Uh,
I'll get the bands for you. Let's see if I can. Qualifiers.
wait, I have a board here. It's here tiebreak. I don't even know. So we have ship bands, map hotspot. Well, we have only one game. We have only one game.
Yeah.
So if we're on, okay, as we can already see on hotspot.
Okay. The bands are Petropavlos, Brisbane, Marcus, and Kleber.
Yeah, saw it. I don't know who banned what, but it is what it is. I would assume the TWA banned Petro in Brisbane. Nah, can't. Nah. Who's banning Marcus and Klep? Maybe TWA?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. But doesn't really matter, we're gonna go into the game.
Yeah.
We are ready, right?
We are ready, yeah.
There we go.
So guys, we're going into the tiebreak between TWA and EDA. Let's hope for a really good match.
So just as a reminder for everybody, if TWA drops his match, they end up second in the group, which means they play a 3rd slot team. I haven't checked the groups yet or the next stages, but potentially it could be an A7.
Yeah.
That will be very interesting for next week. Okay, so I'm gonna do the TWA lineup. They're bringing Bungo, Ohio, Des Moines, Moskva, Minotaur, Harugumo, Somers, Gdansk, and Ragnar. Giving it back to you, Mr. Vivas.
Yes, and on the other side we have, on EDA side we have Liptard, Ohio, as in Martin, a Des Moines, a Moskva, 2 Napolis, a Gearing and a Delny. So we have a Gearing Des Moines smoke train. We have a Delny just for the cockroach and the fun and giggles. So we have a pretty offensive lineup with 2 Napolis and with the Liptard to walk. And yeah, on TWA side, I mean, it's expectable that you have the smoke trains, like you have the Somers Minotaur, I would assume, or Somers Des Moines smoke train, and the Harugumo Minnow smoke train, because it's gonna be, yeah, it's a leg mod Harugumo. So yeah, it's gonna be super controlled from TWA, but that's their
This is their signature
the
play.
signature,
So,
yeah, the controlling.
So TWA signature move, what they're mostly, so for DDs, probably they're gonna move 2, 3, maybe DDs to middle, get an early cap, heavy control setup, make sure that the enemy can't touch any cap without getting fully punished for it, and I just wait. It's just cat and mouse. Cap starts ticking, radar runs, they try to kill it. Simple, easy, highly effective in their hands. Interesting for me to see which DD is going where. So the Harugumo already speed boosted. That's wild to me. So he wants to really get into a position early. He also already torpedo reload boosted. So this Harugumo wants to get an early torpedo hit on something. Interesting to see what's gonna happen, where he's gonna torp, because he's really in a rush to get somewhere.
Yeah.
I don't know why you would already torpedo reload booster at this point of the game, unless you have some spot that you want to throw the torps, because in practice you found out that an enemy ship always goes there.
Yeah,
Torps
no,
out.
no, the tops are on, yeah.
Looks like they're gonna go to an expected spot where the enemy might cap. Edda just bringing a smoke train towards the north side of C. It's interesting to watch. They're bringing a Moskva towards the A side. I'm curious where that Moskva is gonna sit. Then two spots are very feasible. It's either gonna be the north side of D4 or on the east side of D4, with the nose towards C.
Mm-hmm.
Edda going very light on the decap. The Samata is probably gonna have a rough time. Well, his name is very appropriate in this situation. Death Strike Me Daddy.
Yeah.
Because if he gets spotted, he will of course be Deathstruck.
I mean, not instantly, but I mean, they have.
Well, with the Ohio there, it could be instantly. If
It
he
could
gets
be,
spotted in this
yeah.
position. Yeah. So, Torps from TWA are missing. They do get the mid cap.
Yeah.
There's a counter radar on the Des Moines from the Moskva by TWA. TWA actually is putting the
Oh my
Moskva on
god, the Des
spot for a
Moines already
second.
got halved. He was spotted
Yeah,
for
yeah.
a second and the Bungo touched him up. So, yeah. Already
TWA
lost.
is actually taking that Moskva position, which I said that most teams don't want to
Yeah.
try. As a result, they're catching the Des Moines with the radar.
And he's deep in radar, so the Bungo also get a second shot, I would assume.
Yeah, well, all this extra damage is just chip damage, but if that Bungo gets a solid hit, then it's bye-bye Des Moines. So let's see what happens. Des Moines is dark. I don't see any BB shot coming in, so I think he's gonna live it.
Yeah, he's living it.
But he's warned, because he's in that smoke that was too aggressive. He's deep within Moskva radar. TWA already pushing through the decap with an aggressive smoke. This is the style TWA always does. Aggressive smokes with a Minotaur, Des Moines, or whatever's in it. So the Samatan gets deathstruck by the Ohio. So like I told you, his name is very appropriate.
Oh yeah, I missed that actually.
Yeah, that was a 40k slap. And he's in big trouble now because the Minotaur, the Somer's not even smoking.
Yeah.
He is smoking now,
Yeah,
never
no.
mind. Yeah. So he was waiting for the Minotaur to get in position, and I think they're just gonna try to kill the Samatan. He didn't get FK yet. He's just gonna get run over by Ohio, Des Moines, and Somer. So to me, this already looks like a GG.
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
Because I mean, they know, TWI already know that the San Martin is just sitting there with San Martin.
They pushed Edda off C cap. They pushed Edda off D cap. That means only one thing: most of the ships are going to be on A cap, and TWA is too good a team to be caught by anything there. So they're just going to sit and kite and let them come.
Yep.
Samata took a second shot from the Ohio. It can't see anything, so it can't proc his F key.
Yep.
Third shot coming in from the Ohio, and to me it looks like it's going to be a kill. First blood for TWA.
Yeah.
Well, 500 HP.
San Martin is down.
Yeah, well, it doesn't matter. It's 2 minutes till this next heal, and he doesn't have F key. Even the Smash could beat him in a 1v1 at this point. And there we go.
He's down. So now we have the 8, 9, 10 line completely open. There is nothing ever like could reach.
So basically, Ohio is dead. You have to accept that. You have to kite north of the Ohio, make sure that it takes as long as possible. The Des Moines smoke train needs to do something where it's useful, and that's not within Moskva radar, so you need to relocate. And you need to start putting pressure on the home cap of TWA, plus you need a kill. If you don't get it, if you get the cap and you don't get a kill, it's going to be a problem. So the Delny gets radared, which is not a problem. Delny is there to be shot at. Entirety of TWA gladly accepts.
Yeah, but Gdansk, Bungo, Minotaur, everyone is shooting at him. Then it's gonna be a problem if 5 people shooting at it.
Yeah, I don't understand why he stayed still. I still don't understand why he's staying still. Oh, he's got nose in.
No, he's caught nose in.
Yeah.
He reversed.
Ah, that's a mistake. He should never have gone nose in there.
And he's not gonna live
He's
this.
dead.
Yeah, he's
no,
dead.
It's simple. If that was a reverse Delny, which what I was expecting, then it's very doable. He walks away with 12 to 15k HP, but now it's just done. He's dead.
Uh,
Yeah,
Yep,
okay. Well,
there
I'm
is.
ready to call it. I don't know how you feel.
Yeah, it's
The
over.
enemy is about to win.
Oh,
It's just over.
no, just over. TWA showing precisely why they're one of the top seeded teams.
Yeah.
So I'm going to quickly check the groups then, because group 5 to 8 should be done then with who's advancing. So Rain, Nordwind, Sia, and Reach advance from group 6. Error and Rare Entity are tied for first spot as well, so they're gonna play a tiebreaker. Rof and SFSO advance to next week. Pumba, Ortus, OSS, and the Black Panthers advance to next week as well. So,
Good to
going
know.
back to our game, 2 minutes. I'm quickly gonna check if there's another tiebreaker game that we can join after this.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Um,
I mean, I'm just gonna show here the. But this is Sojo over.
mm, so I'm quickly checking if there's any results on the other tiebreakers. I'm not even sure where they're playing them.
Yeah, we are only 50 seconds into the game, so we're 900 points to 300. So yeah, that's over.
It's very Jover. It's very, very Jover. Okay, well, it's not on the tournament. So I'm checking. There will be 3 more tiebreakers. Once there's, well, you have to access to the same channel, of course, but I'll tell you once they update. So it's NTTC versus Fox 4. That's an elimination match. Whoever loses that actually gets eliminated for the tournament.
Oh,
It's Rare versus NTT. That's a match for first place. And it's Winua versus DMK1.
okay. Then I would say we go into. Should we go into the tiebreak? Who's gonna
I
like?
think the biggest streamer value is, do you want drama or do you want just highly skilled teams fighting each other?
Nah, I want drama. So we go
Okay, then I think
NTTC
we do.
versus Fox 4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Agreed. So the referee is Wolfman 85A.
Yep. So we search it. I mean, the game is over.
Yeah.
So
Game is
congrats
over.
to
Big
TWA for
congrats to
first.
DWA.
Yeah. But also Edda, like, only lost their tiebreak now. Second. Pretty
Honestly,
strong.
big shout out to Edda. They beat
Yeah.
DWA on a single map. That's an achievement of its own.
Yeah, obviously, yeah. Pretty.
That's why they even were in this tiebreaker. So well done to them.
Yeah, GG to Edda in this scenario.
Okay. Let's see if I can. So the referee is Wolfman. I don't know who's the host yet, but we should be looking for NTTC, right?
Yes.
Let me know if you found the room.
Nope. I was preparing a giveaway. NTTC.
I'm quickly checking the tournament in Group 7. On Winema and Deutsches Marine Corps, their tiebreaker, they're both eliminated, but their tiebreaker is just for placing.
Okay.
So I think we have the correct. Okay, ETA for the next match is 10 minutes. Do you want to go to a quick break, or we're just gonna talk through it?
I would say we go to a quick break because I always also have to go on the toilet. So and maybe drink something. So we're gonna go in a quick 5-minute break, and we will be right back for the last tiebreaker then, where it goes for who's playing the regional finals.
Okay, perfect.
So see you in a few minutes.
Stay tuned. interesting to watch. Let's see if anything changed so far. So this is for first place. Let's see who ever. They already drew against each other. Interesting. So, Group 8, Pumba, Ortus, OSS, and Black Panthers are advancing. I think I already mentioned it. Just want to be sure. None of them had a perfect record. So the only teams which have perfect records so far are Rain, Tro, no, not TWA, Mojai, and Oh Boy. Oh, I got kicked out of the training room. Okay, then I think we just go for the NTC one, NTTC one. Yeah. As an actual elimination match, the loser of that map is actually eliminated from the tournament. Not a different spot, not a different, not just to play for rewards. This is an actual, God's honest map which matters. Yeah, so I'm quickly gonna look up their results in before to see if the one of the two already beat the other one. Remind me, Fox 4 and it was Group 5, correctly? Okay, so yeah, it's Group 5. So quickly checking. NTTC, what did you play against in round 3? So in round 7, which is the last round of today, NTTC played Fox 4. Can you guess the result? 1-1. Yeah. Just ask in the chat then. So I'm quickly checking what the bans are. So NTTC is banning Ragnar and Brisbane most often. Fox 4 usually bans Marseille and Brisbane. And looking at the ship picks, do I see anything that's interesting? Fox 4 picks a lot of Vermont. We haven't seen that too often today. No, nothing really stands out to me. Oh, why? That's interesting. A lot of Smalland, a lot of from NTTC. It's interesting to see. No. Yeah. The statistics? Yeah, of course. Yeah, I work in IT. This is just my day to day, so. Yeah, it's gonna be wild. So my money on this match is gonna be wild. So these are not two of the top teams. They are two teams playing for slot 4 in their group. So it's gonna be very, very interesting. Don't expect high level play. Don't expect high level strategies. Just watch int Fiesta happening. These players are under a lot of pressure. A lot of the fleet commands will probably have told them, we need to win this, guys, otherwise we get eliminated. So everybody's on a high amount of pressure, and I think we're gonna see a lot of fun things. Don't expect high level, that's something else, but I think it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be all over the place. It's gonna be a bit of swingy game. Yeah. Oh wow. No. Yeah. Well, that means they gotta watch more Wives to Chief and learn and come back stronger next year, right? Ah, you're just a randoms farmer in Minecraft. Yeah. They're the old boy group, eh? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you say that, but keep in mind what this means. So the one map loss means that they're playing a top seeded team. So they're playing the number 1 slot rather than the number 2 slot of a certain group. If it works like I think it works, so group 1 plays group 2, then they're playing Oh Boy instead of Unskill. Yes, so basically by dropping that map, you ensure that you get a worst of position in next weekend, and that ultimately, most likely, you already have one loss in a double elimination tournament. But so the main thing for me at this point is it was just their own doing. If they would have played a bit more cautiously, and this is how tournaments can spiral out of control. One map where you're not paying attention and suddenly you're playing, for example, TWA instead of Edda. Yeah. Yeah, me too. Wow, okay. So I'm gonna put this a bit in perspective. If you want to get through and you're not one of the top 4 seeds, basically, this was a very tough group. I think top 4 of this group is the best. But if you're top 1 or top 2 seed, none of the groups are that difficult. You just have to advance. So I honestly don't know what happened in group 5, but to me that's the wildest group. Yo boy not ending first. Yeah. Yeah. It's wild. Also, TWA dropping a map is also very interesting, of course, but it can always happen. But group 5 is the group where I think the weirder stuff happened. Yeah, okay. The room is up. We're getting a ping. Oh, this is gonna be wild, man. This will be wild. Fox 4. That's what. Oh, why is there a password on it? Oh. Okay. Yes. Yeah. So. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm gonna quickly already prepare you for what's gonna come next, Mr. Wyvis. My dinner will be ready, so after this match I will bid you and the stream a farewell. Everybody stay tuned, because I'm sure Mr. Wyvis will do some premium content afterwards as well. And then I'll be back next week, but I think we have a special guest surprise for next week. Am I right? Yes. So we can't divulge any information yet, but it will be very sweaty from what I've known. Yeah, it's gonna be very sweaty. So be prepared to bring your olive oil.
I was muted all the time. Perfect.
You were?
Yeah. Oh my. Okay, guys. Oh my god. It's so professional, guys. I saw that, and
You
oh
guys
my.
missed a very emotional
Yeah,
speech.
I
Eve
mean,
was speaking for 5 minutes on how
yeah.
much he appreciates you and everything, and you guys missed it.
Oh
It's
my
so
god.
sad. Eve, please,
Yeah,
can
oh
you
my
start
god.
again?
Yeah, I'm gonna start again. Yeah. Yeah, guys. I just wanna say that I only had one eye on the chat all the time. Like for every 10 minutes. Um. But yeah, I just wanted to say thank you for all the follows, for the subs, for the bits, for everything, for the whole support. Because yeah, that's a lot of stuff. I think I'm one of the biggest COD streamers at the moment on the EU side. I don't know how it's like going on the other streams because I'm not watching there, but I think it is like that. And I just want to say thank you very much for that. I really appreciate it. It's crazy what's going on in this chat or in this stream, like the COD streams. And I really also appreciate, because there was a lot of good feedback here for us streamers, for us as a duo. I appreciate that you guys like it or seems to like it. I mean, we have so much, as I said, so much viewers here. And yeah, so also the thing, and I'm doing some self-advertising now. We have next weekend we have the regional finals, and the weekend after that we have the international finals. And when we have the finals, like in the official cast, and the finals are always official casts, they bring a lot of cameras, so we have only a small amount of spectator views. and like for direct spectators, so I can do my own stuff for casting. And that's basically they choose the streamers from the average viewers. That was the last year's. So if we can keep up the average viewers, that would be nice, because maybe I could have had an own place on the final, like where I can cast and show the game where how I want to have it, or we want to have it. So that would be nice. Otherwise, I'm getting a feed, like a special feed, live feed. I can implement in OBS and show you the match, but it's sometimes a bit like the stream is suffering then a bit, and you only see the view from Wargaming officially and only our comment. So yeah, that would be nice if we can keep it up with the viewer numbers, or nearly keep it up. I really thankful that you guys appreciate the COD streams. So yeah, just wanted to say that you're feeling entertained, and as it seems, and yeah, that's super cool. So no, guys, I said exactly the same thing twice, but it's my own fault, man. Oh my god, yeah.
Don't worry, next time you take a break, I'll remind you and ask you if you're muted or not.
Yeah, I think that's better. I think I think that's better actually, because like yeah, you're muting because my audio settings are a bit scuffed, and normally in the scene, like in the intro break and outro scene, you shouldn't hear me, but you would hear me. So I'm muting me. You don't hear Dreadhead. It's on another audio line. So yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, thank you very much for all the support. It's crazy. Like, even at the moment, we're just sitting there, we're talking, like you hear the talking, but you only hear Dreadhead at the moment and not me. We're still at 248 viewers at the moment. And I think in the last 3 days, like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I got like 150 followers or something. It's crazy. Guys, really appreciate it. Thank you very much. A lot of subs, a lot of bits. Crazy. Thank you very much. But no, it's, I think, enough with crawling in your asses, guys. We're now ready for some actual gameplay. And yeah, hopefully we have it. Like, we have it in 7 minutes. So for you, 12 at the moment. Yeah, nice.
Don't sell yourself short, Mr. Wyvis. This is, of course, the premium content everybody has been waiting for, so it's well deserved.
And the premium content. Yeah, I mean, we're.
The premium content being muted.
Yeah,
Letting me talk against myself. And now, hopefully, we're gonna see a very indie match, or at least a very fun match, of NTTC versus Fox 4. It looks like the training room is up. People are entering it, so
Yeah.
Fox 4 is already present. The map that we're playing on is North. Fox will have the Alpha spawn, and NTTC will have the Bravo spawn, obviously. Do you want to do the map intro for North?
No, this I would have done it, but I have an issue with the map intro videos.
Oh,
Like, it came
yeah.
just today, and I didn't had an. It was before the stream. I didn't had a quick solution. But for the next week, like for the next weekend, I'm gonna reinstall the whole settings from OBS, because they're also gonna improve something, and then it should run again. I don't know what happened. I just like closed OBS and started it again because I had an issue to start the stream, and then there was like he can't like go to the videos, like he can't find the videos, but the videos were in the folder, and that's the only thing what's not. That's why we don't have the map introduction videos. But for next week, I'm gonna make that work. And then we also have the map introduction video for Land of Fire, and I think Hotspot misses.
Yeah.
Yes.
Perfect. Okay.
Oh.
Well, you want to talk North?
About North, about yeah. I mean, I like the five map setup. Five cap setup.
5 caps. Yeah.
Yeah. It's giving like a lot of space you have to fulfill, and it's also, it could be pretty int heavy because I think people are just running it down and on islands, like hanging up islands and running it down. So I think that's gonna be super interesting. I mean, the white or the open 1 2 3 line. It's the 1 2. No, it's the 8 9 10 line. The white open seas. I mean, that's gonna be. I don't know if they really touch it. I think it will be super centralized between the four caps or in the four caps on the from 5 to 10 line. So yeah, it's gonna be
So
interesting.
what I would do if I were in one of these teams, yeah. Of course, I'm not. But if I were one of these teams, and you know the quality of your players is not the best, I would just try to keep it as simple as possible, and just try to minimize our errors. You are gonna make errors. You're gonna fuck up. Your team is gonna fuck up. The most important thing to do is stay calm and adjust. That's what I would tell my team. It's not a problem if you int. The enemy will int as well, and we're just gonna have to see at the end of the game who ints the most. But I would focus as a team on making the least amount of mistakes. If I translate that to a lineup, I would probably just pick generically good ships. Moskvas, Petros, nothing too fancy. On the DD segments, you just take the smoke bots. You don't take the gun DDs per se, which can get vulnerable to getting called out, and you see what happens.
Yeah.
The other argument you could make is we're just gonna monkey push one position and see what happens. If we run them over, we run them over, and if it doesn't happen, we'll at least have a good fun, and then they deserve to go through.
Yeah, that's for
So,
sure. Yeah, that's
yeah.
for sure.
It's one of those that I would pick. And on North, I think it's better. Well, if you do the full monkey push, which for example Mojai did, well, it wasn't a monkey push, but with the triple clap. If you want to do something like that, if I was on one of these teams, I would probably say we are not good enough for that.
Yeah, yeah, of course. Yeah, I would see it like you.
Yeah. I would just try to minimize the damage and just make sure that we punish the enemy for their mistakes without trying to do so much of ours. Well, something I would definitely do on this map is bring some Dutch ships. I am Dutch, I'm German, not because I have a preference for my own nation, which of course I have, but because of the airstrikes. There's a lot of easy positions on this map where those airstrikes can bring real value.
Yeah, on this map for sure, 100%. I think also for the players. So I'm gonna watch up also the bans. So I have Liptard ban Brisbane and Moscow Des Moines. So yeah, that's just completely open.
That's wild to me that you ban a Moscow and not Petro.
Yeah, true. I think maybe
so
they.
Liptard's a pretty good ban. Liptard could just run over you in this map.
Yeah, on North it's a good ban, yeah. But the Moscow, I think maybe they have more an issue with the radar duration and not with the Petro itself, because like I think if they're not so experienced players, they are most likely sitting like deeper in radars to make their moves. And if the radar is only 18 seconds with radar mod and stuff, and not like 40 seconds, I think they're not gonna suffer that much. And maybe that could be an issue. And Des Moines, I don't know. I mean, Des Moines. Would I ban Des Moines on this? Nah, I don't. Nah, I wouldn't. And that's not my.
We should stop thinking about this like it's a rational choice. These teams have preferences. What we're seeing in the bans is just preference. What do they like to play against? What don't they like to play against? This has nothing to do with strategy. This has nothing to do with. It's just like, hey, I don't want to play against ship X because most of the time when I play it, I die. That's the level of bans we're at. Okay.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, that's
most tense match of the weekend. Once again, winner goes through to next weekend. Loser gets eliminated.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put in chat that we are ready.
Yeah. Yeah. Perfect. So you're ready.
I'm really interested to see what's
Me
gonna
too.
happen.
Me too.
So I checked the ship statistics on both of these teams. Nothing really stood out to me other than that I think Fox 4 has a tendency to lean towards Vermont. And Vermont could do some damage on this map. Not if the enemy picks a lot of Petros, of course, but for example, the Des Moines would have been interesting then if they didn't ban it. Because Vermont versus Des Moines could be interesting to watch.
I mean, a Bungo versus Des Moines is also an interesting fight.
Yeah, but the Des Moines is not gonna happen.
Yeah.
Sadly, it's banned. So honestly, if I see like 3 or 4 Dutch ships, that's a good pushing strategy. So I don't know if you watched some Team League, but one of the strategies that worked well with lower teams in Team League was just bring a lot of Dutch ships, a Mosfire gets spotted nose in, just airstrike it to death. You can do the same to a Petra. If you have 2 or 3 Prince van Oranjes and you just run at a Petro and you just kill him with your airstrikes.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna do Fox 4. Fox 4 is bringing a Bungo, a Willem I, Petropavlovsk, Minotaur, Utrecht, Prince van Oranje, Gearing, Daring, and Kleber. So a lot of Dutch ships. Over to you, Mr. Wivers.
That was Fox 4, right? We go
Yeah.
into the NTTC. They bring Ohio, an incomparable, a Petro, a Minotaur, a Marseille, a Napoli, a Gearing, a Delhi, and a Smallland. So pretty
This is gonna be
interesting.
spicy.
Yeah.
So both have 3 DDs on a 5 cap map. Expect magic to happen here. So quickly checking the captain
Battle
builds on
starts.
Fox 4 side. So the Kleber is a legendary one. It has Dazzle.
Oh,
The gear that's wow.
that is a tech.
Yeah. The Daring all looks pretty standard. The Utrecht looks standard. Petropavlos is running range mod.
Also interesting, yeah.
That's the Prince van Oranje that has the propulsion mod, not the airstrike mod. That's a choice.
Yeah.
Minotaur looks pretty straightforward. Bungo looks okay-ish. The Willem I has the anti-air skill on 3 points. Not the 2 point, the 3 point.
What is it doing actually?
I think it doesn't increase the does it decrease the duration on the I think it decreases the duration on the airstrikes. I'm not sure anymore. So it's
Okay.
not a wild tech. I just forgot what it was.
Okay. I don't even know,
Yeah.
and I think I never used that thingy ever. I don't think
Yeah.
so.
Okay. Any spicy builds on NTTC side?
No, we just have the smoke train going on E with the gearing Minotaur. I'm watching the Petro. I mean, the Petro takes heavy AP, and he doesn't have. Oh no, adrenaline rush on that Petro. He's going heavy AP and superintendent with survivability expert. That's actually interesting. Legmont Petro as well. So he wants to pump out the damage. He's greedy for the damage, but I mean he wants the numbers, but not the reload. But that's okay. Ohio, we have a um, uh, um, hybrid build. Like it's normal tank spec, but we have the secondary range, but not the secondary accuracy. Yeah, Napoli, it's a secondary Napoli, but with reload mod, incomparable. The incomparable has like fire prevention and furious. I don't get that completely, but also heavy AP. Okay, then it makes sense. The Marseille normal, like Delny with yeah RPF, yeah, okay, and the small and also with RPF. So yeah.
Okay. If I'm looking at the ships right now, Fox 4 has a push flank and a kite flank. NTC has a push flank and a kite
Uh,
flank. NTC is pushing into the kite flank of Fox 4 and vice versa. Both kite flanks have a smoker plus a minotaur plus a BB behind somewhere. And I'm not really sure how it's going to go for Fox 4 because they have no way of spotting the minotaur in the smoke. Same thing with the NTTC push. They have no way, once a gearing smokes up the Minotaur, to spot it with a. It has to be the Smalland radar then. But if
yeah.
the Smalland does that, it melts. Yeah. Both Petros take similar positions on opposite sides of the island. My Petro also has RPF, by the way. Fox 4 one. So that's wild.
Oh, that's wild. Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Klep is getting blind fired, but he does get an early decap. Daring is gonna probably fall for the Minotaur trap and going to have to dive the island. So first contact on E is gonna happen soon.
Yep. The Minnow doesn't have him in radar yet, and we have to
No, but
wait.
he's gonna touch the cap now and let's see
Uh,
what the Minnow does.
I
So
mean,
he's
he's a
touching the
bit
cap.
too far away. He's
Yes.
slightly out of radar. Slightly out of radar.
Yeah, so the Gearing is putting torps. The Daring does already have his Hydra on, so that's good. Does the small and dodge LP it? Yes, he does. Okay, quickly going back to E. So Gearing Minotaur on the home cap from Fox 4 already going into Kite, which is as to be expected. Daring is just reversing into the radar because he doesn't see anything. Smoke's happening, radar's running, Daring is lit.
Yeah, but
Does
I think
the-
he gets E.
He gets the
E.
cap. He gets the cap. Yeah. Willem I and Prince van Oranje are in Kite behind the cap. They don't see anything, so they can't shoot anything. But probably they're gonna drop some airstrikes. And the Daring is dark again. Okay, I'm rotating to the A cap because contact is happening there. Incomparable spotted and it's getting gassed at the moment.
Yeah.
Bungo took off a lot of HP. Bungo is getting gassed as well.
Yeah,
The
because the Bungo
Minotaur
is
in
getting
smoke.
overmatched completely
Yeah.
by the incomp.
So Minotaur is farming the incomparable. Delny is spotted. Does the Minotaur switch targets? Torps are coming as well. The Minotaur does have Hydro running. Smallland radar is on.
Yeah.
Misses the Minotaur, but he keeps pushing. Delny is
But the
getting
gearing is no caught by the radar.
yeah, so is the Minotaur. That's more important. Marseille
Yeah.
probably has shots on the Minnow. He is giving flat. Marseille shot something else. Minotaur's gonna go dark because the radar ends. Does he eat a Pete? Answer is no. Well done by the Minotaur.
But the
Delny
Delny
is still
is.
getting shit on.
Yeah, but I don't know why he did the gamer turn.
Could be first blood. Could
Yeah.
be first blood here.
I mean, he has to
Uh,
get the angle now that he's not eating
yeah.
shit anymore, but he could lift this. But the Bungo is getting pressured hard, getting pressured down pretty hard there. Like he's on 30k HP now.
Yes. He just shot. But 10 seconds until his DCP is back, and still a half a minute until his heal is back. So Marseille and Incomparable are putting the pressure on him. Delny is probably gonna get away here.
Then he is getting away, yeah, and he's going. But they're pushing. They're no like Fox 4 is now trying to get the Utrecht in position
Yeah,
and
so at this
rotating also the
point,
Prince.
Prince van Oranje and Willem I, they need to do something. They're
Yep.
not doing anything on DE, they don't have anything to shoot at. The Gearing Minotaur are just gonna sit AFK there for a long time. So the action's happening on A. They actually did a pretty good job of defending it because the Bungo, well done by the Bungo, uses the island to go dark and just sits there and heals. That's
Yep.
all he needs to do for now. Meanwhile, the Utrecht rotated and is putting damage on the Incomparable, but he needs to be careful that he doesn't get touched. And the Petropavlovsk is shooting the Napoli, which can't, of course, then stay flat to it.
Yeah, but nobody has also shot on the Klep, who's rushing now the Petro. The Petro is just getting rushed down in C.
Okay, let's focus on the rush right, and I'll watch the other ships.
Yep.
Okay. I'm watching, so at the moment NTTC has a lot of issues with getting into A. So they're blocking E. They don't have, the Ohio is actually gonna cap D, and they don't have any way to cap C. So to me, this looks like good cap control from Fox 4.
Yeah, and the Petro is dead.
The problem is they're 100k HP behind, 50k now with the Petro being gone. But they are behind in HP, and that's mainly Bungo HP lost, and the Bungo actually left the island and is now getting shot at by the Incomparable again. Petro dies.
Yep.
Incomparable dodges the beats. And I think the Incomparable has to trade the Bongo here, or are we looking at a GG?
Yes.
Points is 400 points into the favor of Fox 4. At this point, if they just back off A cap, back off E cap, they could still win, but they should pick up a kills before they do that. So the Minotaur still in smoke, heftily farming whatever is possible, so he's shooting the Incomparable. And looks to me like the Incomparable is down. And now NTTC is getting into real troubles.
Yep.
Because they lost their battleship.
I mean,
so how do you deal with the Bungo at this point?
I don't know, but we will see that. I mean, we have the Ohio now shoving it through D. We have NTTC having going, or they got the E cap. They have they get the D cap. They have B and A. So they're trying to really push out pretty hard the Minotaur, and if the Minotaur and the gearing falls, then we have an like decently open match again. I don't know what the Napoli is now coming back. I think for the Petro maybe. I mean, he could one for on the Petro.
The clap can't get to B then.
Yeah, and yeah, the
So
clap can't get to B exactly.
Minotaur got caught out by the Smalland second time, got killed. So the Marseille was too close, and he just touched the Minotaur on the spot where he didn't want to be touched. It to me still looks like Fox 4 has a big advantage, but they should be careful, like CMWR, that they don't overcommit. There are a lot of points ahead, but they at the very least should keep 2 caps. Or get more kills. So if I was Fox 4 right now, I would start putting pressure on E. Just shove the Willem I behind the rock there, get the E cap. Meanwhile, he kills the Ohio. They keep D. This is good. This is very good for Fox 4. The fact that the Ohio left the D cap is a big thing.
Yep, they have now 2 caps again. They're like 200 points ahead. It seems difficult now. The Marseille is going, but they didn't kill the Bungo is a problem now.
Yeah. Well, the gearing needs to run because the small one is still a problem.
Yeah. Smart is spotted from The
from
gearing?
but nothing is shooting it. That's well to me as well.
Yeah.
Everything shooting the Marseille. So Gearing, Minotaur are heavily trying to defend E. The Willem I is taking a fight with the Ohio. It's a secondary, not full secondary, only range secondary build Ohio.
Exactly, yeah.
But the Willem I has nuclear strikes if he hits them.
Yeah, but the Willem DS makes one angling mistake, is going flat, and he's gonna get.
Yeah, Smalt got touched by a Pete. He ate one Pete. Is he eating a second one? No, yes, he's
Yes.
dead.
Okay, no, it's.
I think that's a GG.
Yeah, that's a
I think
GG.
that's a big GG. They don't
Yeah.
have a radar anymore on A cap. Now they have no way of spotting the gearing and getting the kills.
Yeah.
I think if every Fox 4 member now runs to 8-10, they still win.
Yeah. Because there's no way they're gonna touch C
Yeah.
at least.
Look what this Petro Pavlos is doing, by the way. The Fox 4 one.
He's just sitting there.
He's not doing anything.
Yeah.
I would be furious if I was his fleet commander. He's not really doing anything. He's gonna get rushed on the right side by the Napoli if he's not careful, because his clap is actually doing a proper job of spotting the cruiser. And he's shooting flat to a Marseille, and he's gonna be flat to a Napoli if he's not careful.
The enemy is about to win.
Interesting to watch this. So the Willem is dark, but he can use his airstrikes.
No, I was shoving it now in. They try to get, but the Marseille is getting too much pressure from the Utrecht, from the Petrol, from the gearing.
Well,
So
if I'm NTC at this point, I'm panicking. I'm saying full W. I don't care if we lose harder. I just want full W it at this point, because in 40 seconds we lose.
yeah, I mean you have to. I mean they're no
Yeah.
putting the Napoli into C. Gearing is in D. Yeah, the Minotaur is coming. Maybe we see a miracle. I mean, no, we don't have any caps anymore. Like, but they're shoving
Ohio's
back
gonna
the Ohio's gonna die, yeah. And
They
then
blocked both caps, but the Ohio's gonna die, and then it's 3 points to win for Fox 4.
yeah, and they're not gonna kill something in return. Even also the Marseille will die,
Well,
I think.
basically, if everything from Fox 4 runs away stays alive, and the clap gets into B, it's done.
Oh, yeah, but
Oh,
no, it's
no,
over.
second kill.
Marseille,
Yeah.
yeah, that's over.
GG.
GG.
Mr. Wyvis, thank you for everything, but I really, really have to go.
No
So I'm
problem.
gonna leave it in the capable hands of you to do the post stream. I'm gonna tune in. I hope everybody in chat will as well, and see you next week.
Yeah,
Bye
thank you
bye.
very much. Bye bye.
User disconnected from your channel.
Holy shit, guys, my co-caster left instantly, but he already said that, but so that's totally okay. I really appreciate and say thank you to Dreadhead, even he's not here anymore, for the casting. It was really, really nice again. We had a lot of fun. And yeah, guys, was super, super nice match. As predicted, there was a lot of inting fiesta there. But yeah, was still a good match. So no, we know Fox 4 is going into the next stage. That's actually pretty nice for them, and congrats for Fox 4 to go into the regional finals, like in the regional final stage. I mean, it's gonna be hard for them to. It's gonna be hard for them to, yeah, get out of that and go into internationals, I think. But still, congrats to Fox 4. I mean, it's always pretty good that you can yeah, play finals from a tournament. So that's actually super good. Yeah, I mean the game was pretty one-sided, I would say. Like Fox 4 did it really great. Like they hold them up on the 1-2-3 line, like the push from the 1-2-3 line. They hold them up pretty long. That was actually a really good yeah, good kiting. Even they lost the caps and lost the control over the flank, but they killed in the first place. They killed the ships really fast. Like I think the key point was that they lost the petrol for free. Like the petrol got rushed out for free because the petrol also didn't have any cover on B. To yeah, to get covered by something. The Ohio was far away. He got out the rush, and even the first 6 torps, the Clap missed 3 of them actually from the 6. Like he missed half the torps, but the petrol couldn't like kill him in time to maybe not get the points out, the tops out. So yeah, that was pretty disappointing, I think, for NTTC. And yeah, then they just pushed it in, monked it in, tried to get pressure on the caps. What also worked a bit with the Napoli, then later into B or into C. C is the mid cap, and trying to get the gearing into D. But yeah, then the Marseille was low, the Ohio was low. They eat a lot of shit from the airstrike boats. So yeah, that was actually really, yeah, really disappointing then for them. Also the Smartland then eating two tops, two Peats, was a full HP Smartland. He got out, he got topped out pretty fast. Or he got topped out with one or two gearing sets. Yeah, that's disappointing then, because you don't got any spotting against that gearing. And also in the beginning that the Bungo lived that long against the Incomparable, yeah, was a bit disappointing for them. With like 1-2 kills, maybe like not letting the Petro die that quick, and the Incomparable killing the Bungo, that would be another it would be another yeah, into a win from NTTC, because the push was actually, it holded a long time, I would say. But yeah, what can you do? That's how we assumed that there's a lot of inting. Like, you could have maybe prevented that rush on the Petro, but they didn't. So yeah, sadly the push was stuck then at some point. But what can you do? Was a good match. It's a was a nice match to see who is gonna go to the regional finals. And I don't know both teams. I don't know if they're actual clans or only team names with some players playing for another clans. But yeah, regional finals, I think that's cool. You're getting some rewards, and yeah, congrats to Fox 4. So guys, yeah, I just here to say that I will end the stream because we don't have any other matches. It's over for today. I'm gonna look if there is something. No, there is nothing anymore. So yeah guys, I just wanted to say thank you very much for today. It was crazy. Like, we had a lot of fun, a lot of good games, and yeah, it was just super entertaining also for us as a caster. Like, we had really good gameplay. You had good gameplay, and hopefully also you were. It was good casting, and you had fun with the commentary of Dreaded and me. Yeah, I'm gonna be back next week. I hope I can do some business day streaming. I don't know if that will work, but yeah, let's see. I hope so. And maybe I can do one, but I have a lot of stuff to do at work, so it's a bit difficult at the moment. But I think at December, at latest in December, it will be better. So yeah, next week we're gonna go with the regional finals. Then we will see who is King of the Sea and not, yeah, or King of the Sea. Then the week after that, like in 2 weeks, we'll have then the, how is it called then? The, not King of the Sea, it's King of the Ocean, so the international winner. And I hope we will have good, super good matches. And yeah, I just wanted to say thank you for everything today. So much love from you guys, so much follows, the support, the subs, the bits, everything that you are here. A big amount of viewership. So yeah, just wanted to say goodbye. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm a radio now to whatever, to some, at some streamer. And thank you very much. I hope I can do a stream in the meantime. and or next week. And thank you very much, guys. I'm gonna send you, I think, to gang them. So, guys, thank you and bye bye.